Oh, I did not mean to do that. Fuck yeah. All right, you know what? This is fun. All right. Welcome in, everybody. It is I, your most beloved Mayor in Margrave, Matilda Portier. And yes, was I supposed to convince Brother Esmat of how stupid he was being and not just slaughter him outright? The answer is yes. However, immediately entering the game, I was trigger happy, and now my summons are finishing the work for me, but I think I'm way too big. Whatever. If you have not noticed, I decided to go with my medieval model. What the fuck?
Stop, you crook! Seems we have something to settle. You broke the law and pissed off a few people around here, especially me. You'll pay the fine, or we'll resolve the situation in another way. Choice is yours.
How I'm going to handle this is I'm going to reload.
Usually you so.
All right. Well, please don't kill him. I don't think you can save mid-attack, though, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't think I saved while going to her Brother Ismat, so it should be fine. It has been a while since I last played this game. I do believe it was 2 months ago when I last played. What? I thought I clicked Temptation. Did I do that right? Oh. Welcome in, Mr. Jester. I hope you've been doing well. What in the goddamn? Wait, why does every time I try and load that save, it just boots me out in the field? We'll figure this out. Alright. Because none of the saves... Maybe Weight of Honor was... Well, maybe that's just life telling me to start off from this point. Well, I'm glad to be back in this world, though. Alright. So let's go to the journal. Let's look at what we have. Well, let's go to the quests. Self-instructed me to find the crow's nest and the forlorn swords. Alright, so we're looking for quests in Kunokt. As Go believes that Gert is a threat that must be dealt with, he's ordered me to find him and ensure he doesn't put anyone in danger. Alright, I found Gert. However, I let him live. Oh yeah, that's right, he has the Red Plague! Alright, Forlorn Swords, haven't unlocked yet. Bjorn mentioned the Stone Warden smithing techniques. Perhaps Vrel can tell me more about them. Alright, let's go to Vrelin. Okay. I am not used to playing this game. Trying to remember the controls to look at the map. What are the controls to look at the map? Playing with the Xbox controller. It seems like you would open up through this. Quests, journal. There's a whole section on fishing. Oh my gosh. I only caught 3 different types of things before I lost my arm? That's crazy. Bestiary. Ooh, King Soul points. Nice! Excalibur. Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. I mean, isn't bad. When using King's Soul, time slows down around you. I don't use that enough. 1 available points. So let's use it for... Dealing damage has this... Ooh. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to regenerate a part of the King's Soul. If King's Soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you should receive lethal damage. Interesting. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. That's good! Now, how do I use it? Add points while sitting by the fire. Okay, okay. Okay. And that's how you use that. Alright. Well, said Rel. Might as well just follow the map marker. Oh, my handy dandy map markers. Where would I be without you? Wait, where the fuck does this go? Wait, can you even go that way? It said it's in the Connacht region, but that seems like it's leading me towards Avalon. Because I do believe that's what this old fortress is a guard post to Avalon. Old and decrepit, no doubt, but it was indeed a station. Oh, can't go through this way. God, it's dark as fuck. Par's pickaxe. Yeah, one-armed Mettie isn't gonna get that done. I think that is actually one of the coolest features in games is when your own actions physically shape you. I saw that the trailer for Fable came out, the new Fable. I was surprised. It's being done by the same company that did like the Forza games, the racing games, the open world racing games. I've actually played 2 of the Forza Horizons. Though the main one that I remember was the one that took place in Nice. I remember driving through Fields of Lavender, but I'm very partial to especially southern France. Clearly not like my lore has anything to do with that region. A strange variation of it. God. Misty nights. It's really interesting because mist is inherently dangerous. When you can't see much around you, it becomes difficult to, well, see anything around you. And that can include enemies and friends and cliffs you can walk off of. And especially when driving, it's extremely dangerous. You can't see deers properly, you can't see cars in front of you, cars behind you as well. But I've always found it very soothing. I just say fast travel and then I click on it and then it just shows me this. Wait, do I find the map through this? Is this a glitch? There has to be a way to open map. Just a second. Let's go to the controls. Why would it be hidden from me? There has been several updates that have gone on since I have been gone. There's been a lot of extra content, and I also think I was gonna say free DLC. It might be paid DLC. I know that there is like free content, which is about the same as like a small DLC, and then there might also be a paid DLC. I'll have to check. Audio display, accessibility. Every time I go down, the controller shakes. Why? No. Why is this? Okay. This is fine. I feel like it was from the character section, and then you could open up something, and then it would show you a map. Am I blocked from using maps? Am I cursed? Wait. Okay. Let's think about the anomalies that have happened so far, because I need to address this genuinely. 1, where are my summons? I just realized my 3... I might have broken the game? Okay, if I summon new summons, they show up. I can't access the map anymore, and I should be able to. You open it through the inventory, like this menu, but it's no longer an option for some reason. When I click on open map for fast travel, it doesn't load. And when I try to load the most recent save that I accidentally fucked up, it took me to the middle of nowhere. Took me to the middle of nowhere. Oh, baby, where are you? You're still with me, though. Because... like, is there... heart that divides. 46. Yeah, it says I've played 3 more minutes over. So it did load Temptation, but it didn't load me in the house. It loaded me in the fields with a broken interface? I've never had this happen before in a game. This is kind of exciting. Weird that all my summons are there. Alright, this is a statue. I wonder if there's any more glitches I'm gonna come across. Because if there's one thing that's broken, that means that a lot of other important triggers will also be broken. Because, as any developer knows, code can be extremely interconnected, so if there is a bug featuring a big part of the game, it will trickle down into smaller things. Now I'm curious. I mean, we could go mapless. That's more realistic than anything. I mean, think of it. Story-wise in this game, we came off of an asylum after getting stabbed in the chest. There was no mention of us getting a map. Now, maybe our dear friend King Arthur, who's trapped inside of us, might have a mental map, but I mean, having to just go with a compass, I mean, that's pretty accurate. That's more realistic than having just a magical map in my head. Of course, I am also casting frost bolts at random people, so I mean, at least there's a lore explanation. I picked this off of a... Oh! I don't know why that scared me. I thought that was one of the big ones. Straw mothers. I wonder why there aren't straw mothers. I know that they're real... Oh, I was gonna look it up. Alright. I need to get back to Connacht. I have no idea. He says that the quest marker is up that way, but I don't think that's in Connacht. Grail can tell me more about them. Quartermaster's sign asks for marrow gas shells. I can craft armor using the bones of defeated skeletons. A hanged corpse spoke to me, asking if I banished the druid spirit in my way, but only after nightfall. That one's broken too. Crookmaw skin for sign. Okay. What's the main quest? Should we just say fuck it and move on with the main quest? It's gonna be like, well, you have to play more of the game. I need to find the real shield of Palamedes, which contains part of Arthur's soul. I could speak to Irfur and try to convince him to join Lord Yvain's expedition. I'll see if I can persuade Maggot to take part. Alright, let's go. Yeah, why is it saying that I have to go north? Maggot is in the south. Alright, just a second. Also, it's night and there's no weirdness. Okay. There's so many weird things going on right there. I can't place bonfires anywhere? Well, good thing there's already one right here. Okay. Actually, no. Reset. Confirm. Okay. Now, I should be able to feed... I can't feed cobwebs to the fire either. Am I stuck in purgatory? Oh. Stop. I love when things are just super scuffed. Huh. Well, I guess now we're in third person, whatever. Alright. If the compass isn't helping me, if the world is fucked, and I've only got my own wit, only a few of my summons, weirdly enough, my little axolotl like nightmare demon, which is actually what it is. Awesome. It's literally... Hi, buddies. Oh, wait. They aren't even moving properly. Look, their animations are going. They aren't attacking me. What in the goddamn... Also, how the... I can't exit third person. Huh. You know, I was really excited to get back into Tainted Grail. And now that I'm back, it's very strange being in a Silent Hill. I wonder if this has to do with the DLC. But how would you... Because when I did load in, it was like, new thing. And I mean, I'm somebody that tries to avoid spoilers or walkthroughs if I can do so successfully, but look, it's not even running for me. Huh. God, I can't see shit. It's like everything is broken. Wait, didn't I just kill you? No. My friend's right there. I'm gonna walk around a bit longer. I want to get to Kunakt because, especially being in a high... Oh. Well, I can't go that way. And if I fall, I'm gonna just straight up die, so I'll have to find another way around. All I remember was it was to the south, past the fields. But now we're at the point where it should be just like up here. Or somewhere around here. Oh, those are bandits. Wait. Oh fuck, it's been too long. Please. Rain's like in my mind right now, going through my head, trying to figure this out. Where am I? There's only one map marker I'm seeing. A shrine? Oh, this is the tower! Alright, we found a map marker. Alright, Kunakt should be west of here? No. Alright. So, Kunakt, right? When I first entered, I actually went in through the hard way, which was to the southwest, in the swamps. And... Hello? Hello? Why did the music just get fucking terrifying? It's because I'm close to the tower? This is the only weirdness effect that has showed up so far. But it's not normal. Usually weirdness blocking is like particles of light, not... Why did the skybox just kick in? But it's overly bright. Everything about this is wrong. Wait. I'm so... I don't... Druid, a fae, wants to get in. Alright, so I need the shield before I can get in here. So I'll have to remember that later. What the hell's going on? Alright. I think based on what we're going through, it should be down this way. If we get to Kunakt, it should be like over there. I wish I could set up a campfire and actually have it so it's set up so I can actually see for a little bit.
Hold your ground, men.
Oh, enemy.
You fight like a milkmaid.
Shut up! You fight like a milkmaid. Fuck you.
You are nothing but a peasant.
I'm literally wearing a fucking Abyssal Queen crown. Fuck off. Genuinely? I wonder if I'll ever get rid of this outfit. I mean, the armor and the stats are just great. For being a summoner, it's just worth it. Alright, we're back to Kunakt. Yeah, these are the gates that I wrote in then. Blacked out. Weird that my Sims didn't follow me. This guy did, though. Alright. Okay. So we need to find Maggot. So. Let's see if I persuade Maggot to take part in Lord Yvain's quest. Urfir. Now, where the hell would Urfir be? This is why having a icon helps. But everything's just pointing towards beyond what you can access in Kunokt. Just extremely far north. Which isn't true. Alright. Now, Maggot is west of Kunokt. I do remember that. Maybe a little west-north. Like, if I jumped off this and then head west. Because he was the one where we got to go on, like, crazy-ass trip. So. Am I cursed? Actually, you know what'll fix me? And I'd bet money on this. I'm not gonna bet money on this. And I'll bet money on this. I'm gonna go to my house. I'm gonna take a nap. Is this my house? No, it's a bookshop. Oh, that's my house. I mean, compared to the okay. The house in Kunokt is technically better constructed and not as drafty. But I kind of miss my house in the Horns of the South that was up by the ocean. There's all my boys. Hello. Where's my bed? Downstairs? Do I sleep downstairs? Oh, I do. Well. Okay. Let's rest until it's like daytime and maybe I won't be cursed anymore. Well rested. Did that reset? Am I free? Please, 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 please. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. So, how do... Okay, so, in a broken game, we need to find a few things. One of the things is I want to figure out how do you change away from third person, because I thought it was a specific button, and then it didn't seem like that would work. Character sheet, use quick slot, next slot, toggle weapon, shoot quest tracker, perspective? Oh? Oh, I never would have thought that it was up. Okay. Oh, wait. That wasn't there before. And now these are fixed. See, it isn't north. Before the marker was here. Huh! The fit is fitting. Cotton! Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, I just realized chat is blocked by my big fucking head. Wait a second. If you can't tell, I really like this outfit. And I was like, actually, I get most of my body shown this time. You're literally the prettiest ever in this outfit. Thank you. This was mostly what I looked like back in the 1500s. There we go. Now you can be seen. Yeah, I really honestly popped off specifically with the rigging. So I was like going back and forth between the outfit that I, you know, just recently released, where it's just like me with glasses, but like, it's like, I was looking at it,
Be okay.
and I was like, shit. Like, I was like, wow, that's so smooth. Oh my fuck god,
sure
literally,
about that?
like, I hate that every time I work on a new model, it gets better, because it's like, do I want to go back? I literally just released that last one, and I was like, should I reveal my medieval model? But I was like, okay, first off, this is more lore accurate. Like, when I finally get into my lore and actually work on the comic, like, this is what you're going to see. So it's like, one, just use this. It's almost like you progress in skill or something. I look at my, like, you know how like in Isekai series sometimes they'll have like a system and they'll like pull up their stats and they're like, whoa, looks like my skill in this just leveled up. It's crazy. Would have thought.
You sure about that?
Sure about what? I didn't say anything. Who the fuck are you talking to? Okay.
You trying to start something?
No, I'm not. Leave me alone, dude. Alright. If you're an isekai, what skill are you overpowered at? Well, if I was... Well, I'm... In any fantasy setting, in any form, it'd definitely be necromancy. I think no matter what, that's the one thing that I would always have a connection to. Even if it's, like, low level. I reincarnate into a isekai and I'm level 9 and a 9 skill. Ooh, so cool. Hee hee. There was that one day where I kept doing, like, drawings where I, like, finally finished the, like, Batoyan ref and, like, reference drawings and, like, talked about a bit of the lore and then also my horse, Fiddle. And I just kept wanting, after that fact, to just keep drawing the different, like, animals and, like, people that I've, like, used necromancy on. But it's like, no. Put a hold on that. That's one of the least important things to be working on right now. Like, Batoyan and Fiddle, like, actually, like, give some... Like, it is relevant. It's not just... Okay, this doesn't fucking matter right now. My priorities are fucked up right now. But whatever. Hey. The most fun thing to do is to be scuffed. Linear progress? Efficient progress? I don't know that. Who you use necromancy on? Eh. You'll have to see. There's several different eras in my life. Obviously, there's when I was alive as Orti, and then there was when I was a Nightmare Demon. Nightmare Demon, I was killing people, I wasn't using necromancy. And then it was when I got my ghost, quotes, form, which is what you see now in the 1500s. But there's so much more that happens after that, so it's like, that's spoilers. And also, it goes on, like, the amount that I affected the region went on for, like, centuries, so it's not just one thing. Can we talk about Yvain's expedition now?
Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle
Oh, I
things,
forgot that.
I can't leave him on his own.
Ah, we have to do Beor's quest. Alright. What the hell is this quest? What does wet behind the ears mean? Young, not, used to, field of work. So, like, it's saying that he can't do his job, as, like, no guarantee. It's like saying somebody's still green, talking about, like, you know, how, like, plants or, like, trees, their branches will still be a bit green if they're, like, new, so it isn't sturdy. It's the same thing. But now that I think about it, I have no clue where Wet Behind the Ears originated from, and that's the real thing that I'm curious about. What is Wet Behind the Ears origin? Alright. First use appears in 1850 in Pennsylvania. A calque of a German phrase. I am not going to attempt to say that German phrase because I'm going to butcher it. From the drawing of amniotic fluid of a baby after birth, specifically a newborn farm animal whose ears are the last to dry, partly because it's licked dry by its mother everywhere else. Huh. I never would have thought. Amniotic sac. I had no idea that farm animals were wet behind the ears. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. In the ghost town, we always try and learn something new every day. Okay. Alright, I could talk to Maggot about this, I guess. But also, let's see. So I need Beor? Stoneward and smithing techniques. Oh, that's what I was going to do when the whole game glitched out. I like how that's an observation people have made. Me too. But, I mean, humans have always kind of had an obsession with animal ears, though. And have made that observation so much that it became a saying. A lot of our, like, reasons we have, like, day-to-day life things that are kind of odd is actually because of farming. It's really interesting. I kind of love it. I kind of actually really kind of mess with what behind the ears now that I know the origin, because that's
Help
kind of
us
cute.
all
Because
out,
then you
Roger.
imagine like a foal that like has been groomed clean except its ears. Hashtag no longer hunter gatherers. Oh my gosh, that made me want to play more Vintage Story. All right, who the fuck am I talking to? Why is it saying outside? Didn't it say the bookstore? Did I mess up where that quest marker was? What? Vrel. Is it the woman? Ad starts in 5 minutes. Damn. Vrel? Oh yeah. I don't know why the marker's missing outside.
Do you need any recommendations?
I just realized how much I fuck with all those tiny belts going across her shirt. That's badass. I was remaking the model I was working on for Locian because I didn't like the one that I was working on previously. And previously I gave him like 5 belts, I think. And this time I don't want to do that. It's a lot of work working on belts, and also I don't want to have to buy Live 2D Studio to have a big. How many belts is it this time? 1. Down the line, maybe I will give him more, but it's like, because when you're using the free version of Live 2D, there is a size limit for the texture atlas. And texture atlas is where every single layer is separated from one another and then placed together. So it's like, so they can't be overlapping. So if you have a model that has a ton of moving parts, it simply does not work with the Live 2D unless they're really small. So limiting the amount of layers is actually really useful, and just trying to make I think something too is like making a coherent design that doesn't need so many extra layers or extra details, but still has details where it's needed. Like, one of the things that I have really realized as I work and like also study historical clothing is a lot of times where you should focus on making something look good is actually the texture, the detail, thinking of the fabric, the seams, all these different things like that. Can I ask how many layers your current model has? All right, let me take a look. Yoink. Opens up Clip Studio Paint. Let me see. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh, fuck, there's more. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. There's 55. Oh shit, they can count really good. Like, okay. We're taking a break for a little bit. I gotta, because something too, this outfit isn't actually that complex. I got my silly little tights. I got my silly little shoes. And like, that's all one layer, is just the left leg and the right leg. Like, the shoes are not separate. And then I have this capelet, this top section. That's one layer. I did not separate the neck because I was like, fuck it. And then I have the forearm, and then I have the hand, and then I have the tassels, and then I have the upper arm. Then the upper arm, the tassels, the forearm, the front of the scroll, the back of the scroll, the belt, and then the belt part dangling off. I have the left part of the bottom. I have the right part of the bottom part of my outfit, and then I have the middle. Oh, you do little steppies? Mm-hmm. And yeah, so that's it for the body. Oh, also I have a little back section of the capelet, but it really isn't visible unless we're in better lighting. And then most of the layers of, not surprisingly, is the face. So, I mean, ear. I separated the hair into 3 parts in the back. So main back hair, a left part, a right part, and then 1, 2, 3, and then sclera, eyelash, under eye, nose shadow, upper lip, bottom lip, mouth, eyebrow, and then also eyelid behind this as well. And I'm very minimal. Like, it's just one thing. Like, a lot of people will have, obviously, irises. I am blind, so I have no irises. But, yeah. I'm too big now. I'm shrinking. So, especially because, like, working on Lucian's model, he does indeed have irises. He has eyes, and he also has horns, and, like, in general, he also has earrings. This is actually, like, it's like, all right, I gotta actually limit. I'm going to make him have, like, more of a casual wear outfit than trying to make it too fancy. Also, something too, though, is in general with, like, character designs, I prefer when it's more minimal and more realistic, because this outfit is genuinely, it's not directly off of 1500, like a specific 1500s outfit, but I was looking at different manuscripts from the 1500s and, like, a ton of different historical references to be like, all right, what features do I want to have? And something too is, like, genuinely making this outfit would be quite easy, because I'm thinking about the seam lines. I'm thinking about, how does this fit onto me? How does this fit in, like, how does this work? So, like, I have a background in sewing, so I think about that. And that comes with every model too, like my other one, where, in fact, there's details that I haven't even talked about on it, like the vest I wear has whaleboning, which was popular in the 1800s. So it has, like, whalebones actually giving support for it. Yeah. Alongside, like, a lot of other little details. Like, I appreciate VTubers that have all the bits and bobs, but that's just not my style. Like, I also don't play a lot of, like, anime or gacha games that have that as, like, a main feature. Like, I just like things that, I usually prefer historical things and actually thinking about why, but I had some friends that used to, like, I used to do a lot of Yume art, and I would just, like, share privately with some friends, and they're like, God, Mettie, how do you, like, do comics? Like, how do you do this art? And, like, how do you, like, do so many good poses? Like, it's so good. And I'm like, I gotta think of a situation. Yume art, yes. I have a ton of Yume art with Nobiri's Karawego of Marimashita Irumakun. Maybe one day it's all private, but I'll release the archives maybe eventually. But the main thing is, if you want to actually draw good art, you have to think of a situation. Like, there's no instance in which things just exist. There's always a context. There's always a reason. There's always an origin. There's always an interacting thing going on. And even if it's just a character in a blank space, I mean, that's what makes a pose dynamic, is you still have to think about what's going on. And usually that's the best fleshed out, because you think about doing something. Like, if I'm thinking about this character sitting down and they're a little upset, they're a little tired, they were just arguing with somebody, then it's going to, every part of the body is going to reflect that. Emotions tell a story in itself. And physically, it manifests tenseness, whether the shoulders are more relaxed. Like, it's all these little things that make art feel real. So, yeah. That's one of the reasons why my clothing is very simple. Because it's like, I mean, genuinely, I'm wearing these things. And also, historically, I have to make my own clothing. There is not a world in which I do not have limited resources. Well, that's the thing though, is that in general, in any world, 95% of my budget is going to tea and tea products, like in like teapots and such, and then none of it is going to clothes. Recently, I was thinking about how I kind of don't hate the fact that Oshinoko turned really, really bad in the second half. I honestly, I kind of enjoyed the second half. I think the ending is absolutely insane because the author became bored. Yeah, like that's the thing. Well, okay. The biggest, most well-known case of this is Naruto. Everybody says, most people say the first part of Naruto really good. Naruto Shippuden sucked, especially the ending. Genuinely, authors spend years writing this stuff and working on it. And Masashi Kishimoto wanted to do sci-fi. He wanted to do sci-fi so bad. And so that's one of the reasons why, like, in Naruto Shippuden just started, like, scrapping and retconning things like crazy. And then, like, at the end, like, there's the huge reveal of, like, oh, turns out all, like, chakras from aliens from outer space that follow mythology. It's so freaking human. I love it. Humans just get bored with their own work. And that's the funny thing, too, is Masashi Kishimoto, the author and mangaka for Naruto, he was so tired of it, he actually handed over the continuation of the series to a guy named Ukyo Kodachi, who was really into TTRPGs and world building, and actually fucking made Foundation out of that mess because he fucked up the lore so bad. He literally was like, I need an expert to fix this. And so Ukyo Kodachi, and there's a whole writing team to work post Naruto. And honestly, I love the original vibes of Naruto. Naruto Shippuden was a mess, but genuinely I love the canonic novels that take in between, especially Naruto Shippuden and Boruto. And so it's something that, like, I feel like a lot of the reasons why people hate Boruto was the fucking ending for Naruto Shippuden sucked. And so the writers were like, we have to actually make this work, but it's actually really, really in-depth with all these details, and as a world-building perspective, I fuck heavy with it. But, yeah, that's another time. That's the most famous time of one. Oh, also the funny thing, Masashi Kishimoto made his sci-fi series, passed on the torch, and then it got canceled almost immediately. He made the comic Samurai 8. It was in Shonen Jump. It only got a few chapters. Nobody liked it. Very few people liked it. And then it got canceled, and then he was forced back to work on Boruto, and now the Boruto series is now derailing and forgetting lore and retconning things. So he so badly wanted to leave that series. Oh, it's so fucked up. Yeah. It's the same thing that happened to Oshinoko. Like, that's the thing is, like, I love reading series where, like, it's clear that the author just is like, I'm fucking tired of this. The author started making something else and no one liked it. See, that's the thing is I could never work for a company or have art as my job. Like, I just posted on Blue Sky earlier where I was talking about how I've deleted more comic pages than I have saved on my computer. I could not be under the pressures of actually needing to satisfy an audience or get things out in a timely manner. And honestly, I'm never going to judge mangakas or comic artists in general because it's like, dude, that shit's miserable. The deadlines? No. I think in general, there should be no deadlines to a comic. I think that arts and artists should just be given like a stipend by the government, genuinely. Just like enough to barely survive. That'd be awesome. And then you can make whatever. And they can work other jobs too. The idea of it coming out weekly or bi-weekly, insane. Literally, some of those comic... They'll have to put out 45 pages a week. That's insane. Even like 20 pages is insane. Fucking 7 pages is insane. Some of it more detailed, some of it less, but no matter what, it sucks. Oh, and now with manhwa and like scrolling webcomics, having that shit need to be colored is crazy. And also, it's a deconstructed comic page. So they literally have to make a comic page and then deconstruct it. That's so much fucking work. Sickening. I know they have assistants and stuff, but how do you write a good story 1 week at a time? Yeah. That's the thing. It's unrealistic. And humans at this point in time have become too impatient. We are all lucky to receive what we receive. If it takes a long time, it takes a long time. Now, I like something that I love talking about. I'm so impatient. It's me. I'm impatient. It's like something that, like, if you are impatient, there's absolutely no shame to that, but it is also so much of our societal structure in the modern day supports that mentality because it promotes consumerism. And with most places being capitalistic, I mean, they want you to be impatient. They want you to buy. So if you want quick fulfillment, it's just one of those things. Amazon, my behated. I really, unless absolutely necessary, I never get anything from Amazon, but I got a $50 gift card for Christmas from my aunt, and that's where that really fat, chubby tea pet I got, the chubby cat, that's really fat and has all these cute little rolls. I'm obsessed with it. I think it's so cute. I don't remember the last time I bought something off of Amazon besides that, and it was purely just because of a gift card. You chubby cat, isn't it? I was enjoying. I got, because I almost died like 10 days ago. Classic Mettie behavior. I got myself a gift because I was like, you know what? I'm sad, and retail therapy is a thing, and I really, I rarely indulge in big purchases. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get a proper like Gong Fu, tea set. I'm not even playing the game right now. I'm just chatting. This is one of the reasons why Go works for me, because I'm not even playing the game. And it's like gorgeous, and it actually has like a rotating like little teapot where like the Gaiwan stays in the same place and then you pour it. It's from Jesse's Tea House. He's really cool. He's an American who then was a comedian in China for a long time, and you actually like he's very active on social media, so you actually get to meet and know about the different places where the tea comes from, and he actually has a really good relationship. It's a small team, just very transparent about game. You mean the background noise to Mettie's yapping? Yeah. We've got this beautiful scarred ginger woman in the background just to encourage views. I'm such a big yapper. See, this is one of the reasons why I need to play more Vintage Story, because like that game is full of just the tiniest little tasks. So I can be like breaking flint and just yapping, and that's like there's no like I need to stop and hear this NPC talk. But I need to get farther in this game. I've been thinking about it. Yeah, but I got this really nice Gong Fu tea tray. That came with 4 teacups, this rotating Gaiwan teapot, a little thing to pour, and also way more. I got a bundle where it came with a random tea pet, which was this cute little deer. And then I also got... It also came with, like, some, like, sponges to help you clean. Like, kind of like a Mr. Clean, but, like, Japanese, interestingly enough. And so I got really excited, so I started making it. But Gong Fu is made mostly for you to, like, share it, because it's, like, with others. So what you do first is, like, you make the first cup, and the first cup is always the worst. So what you do is you pour it into a cup, and then you give it to your tea pet, so you pour it over them. That's one of the reasons you have a tea tray, is to catch the tea that you pour over your tea pet, so they get the first cup and they get to drink up, and then you share it and you drink on from there. But so I got this tea sampler set as well that was in this whole like mix of things, like this whole package. And so it came with like all these cute little like cards with all of this detail on it, on every single tea, where it came from, what temperature to put it at, how many cups it makes per like 120 milliliter Gaiwan, on top of like just like basic information on it, what year it was dried. Why is the first cup the worst cup? It's unbalanced. If you drink the first cup of tea it is a little bit more randomized over the palette. It's going to have some spots that are a lot more potent, some that are weaker. It's going to be a bit of a mess. So the later cups are usually more balanced. Lucien! Hello! Welcome in. Oh, it made me so happy seeing you enjoying Go. I was looking at my Steam and I was thinking about, well, I was going to open up VTube Studio to like make sure that this model was working fine. And then I like clicked on Go. I'm like, man, I gotta, like, Sola has that cute cafe. I'm like, I gotta play with Sola. And then I clicked on it to see if anybody else had the game, my friends. And then I saw it was in your wish list and I was like, all right, I gotta get this for Locian. That boy loves character creation and also room creation. You love being able to decorate things. So I was like, I should just get it for Locian. It's not that expensive. And I know you've been struggling in some ways, not the full depth of it. And I was like, yeah, might as well. But I'm glad you are here to hang out. I'm talking about the tea set I got and also explaining so like the tea I made today was a pu'er from 2013 that was from Yunnan Prefecture. And the cool thing is there are some traditional ways to store tea, and this one is really cool, where it's in a tiny dried orange. So what you do is you, like, before you even take it out of this cool, like, little wrapped thing, you usually break the end of it. That way that water can flow through without problems. And then you put it into the Gai one, and then you pour hot water in it. And then the first cup you give to your tea pets, and then you pretty much keep pouring cups. And I had 4 cups. So I forced my housemates to drink tea with me, but they only had 1 cup and then left me to drink all of it by myself. And it's like a tiny, tiny tea orange. Like, it's a little bigger than, like, a 50-cent coin, a $1 coin, or, like, 2 quarters. Actually, a little, like, a quarter and a half. Yeah, I love it. Thank you for so much. I was having a bad day, actually, so it cheered me up. Thank you. Aww. Yeah, I would steal it to you. I was thinking, I was like, I should get a dragon tea pet, and then I can say that's Losi. Wait, that'd be really cute. I want a tea pet of each animal that my friends represent. That'd be cute. A fox for Pero, a lamb for a sheep for Sola, a dragon for Losi. I don't know if you know what technically means pig or like boar in Japanese, so I guess I could get a boar for Ino. Who am I missing? I'm blinking. But it would be funny to do that. But right now I just have a really fat cat, and then I have that cute little deer. Yeah, so, but the thing is that it's really small, this pu'er that I used, but it made over 20 cups. I drank like 30 cups of tea, and by myself. And I like, it's one of the reasons I decided to stream it. I was like, I'm overly caffeinated. I've been working on projects and different things, and I was like, I kind of want to just ramble. So, yeah. Yeah. But I'm glad that getting you Go was able to cheer you up. You deserve to have, well, games are such a good escapism. Oh, I totally forgot tea has caffeine usually. Unless it's herbal tea, then it has caffeine. And since I am bipolar and unmedicated on top of that, it is actually more prone it matters where I am on my cycle, my mood cycle, but if I'm on the edge of switching from depressive to manic, it will speed up and just throw me into a manic state, which is either good or bad, but in this case it's good because it makes me a workaholic, and I hate my depressive states because I hate not being able to do work. Yeah. I love tea. Is awesome. I love tea ceremony in general because herbal tea is awesome. Having a bunch of caffeine, yes. Herbal tea is awesome. I love it. And well, one thing too is, like, obviously the Americas didn't have tea. It wasn't something that showed up. It didn't, like, there's no tea trees that are native to the Americas. So Like traditionally, us in Anishinaabe would have like my favorite tea is like cedar tea and sweetgrass tea. It's so yummy. I've always wanted to do something with that tea, but I don't know what. Whatever you want. I mean, there's a ton of different tea cultures all throughout the world. There's a ton of different things of like tea ceremony. Obviously, some of them are saved for certain things. Like gong fu is just fun in general. Like most people support it, especially because like you're supporting actual people who are the culture belongs to, and also like it's just not closed off to the world, which is nice as long as you're respectful and understand a bit of it. But I mean, also something too is like figuring out your own culture. Pretty much every culture has something related to tea, and even like for African Americans, despite the disconnect that they have from their ancestors in Africa, a lot of people don't know where exactly they are from. There's still tea culture and different types of brews that exist starting in African American history. And there's a ton of different variations and a ton of different events mattering, like, from different regions and such. It's really cool. Like, every culture in the world pretty much has tea. But, I mean, that's the best way to, like, enjoy things, because often leaves and flowers and a lot of these plants that you can make tea from, especially herbal tea from, have tannins and other things that are really rough on the digestive tract, because we don't have like a second stomach like cows do. We aren't made to eat and consume and process that. So when you boil it, you get the flavor and you get the nutrients, but you usually miss a lot of it. Oh, my parents do? But I doubt it. We have to force them to drink tea to replace coffee. That's awesome. I think following your lineage is a cool way to track down. I'm preparing lunch and I'm gonna have some black milk tea. Ooh, yummy! Milk tea. I was craving milk tea the other day, and I was like, I don't want to have to get up and make milk tea because I was just low energy, and also I was suffering from frostbite. But then I was watching Uyu, my Oshi, my goat, and he literally started talking about like bubble tea. And I was like, is this a sign? And so then I got up and did it. I remember I used to think we had a second stomach because of a lie that went around in elementary school. Yes. I love how much kids just love to make shit up. My sister once convinced her teachers that her like, our parents were going through like a really, really messy divorce, and like our mother was cheating on our father, and like a ton of shit that genuinely wasn't true. And it's like, girls just lived for the drama. They really just be saying shit. I love kids, but they are a nightmare and a half. The amount of kids that have just called the police because they learn that that's a number they can call, and then the parents have to pay the fee for having them come out. I just, it was me, by the way. Technically, that's what our pancreas is. It used to be what we used to have. We evolved not to use the pancreas, but that used to be our second stomach. I used to just call them just because, and one day they actually came. Oh, God. See, that's the thing is, like, I love hanging out with my friends' kids. I love kids. I'm super fucking protective of minors in general. This world is fucked up. Growing up sucks. You don't know who you are, so I'm just like, they deserve all the support. And also, they're so strange. You can learn a lot from them. Some of them are the best teachers you'll ever have because they're like, oh my God, I never looked at things that way. I love it. Growing up does suck? It does. Because everything is, what the fuck is that? Who am I? What is that? Who is that? Why? Huh? Who? What? Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? And that continues even in your 20s and 30s and 40s until you die. But it's just really bad when you're young because it's like, wait, why the fuck is my protective human dropping me off at this random building and then now I'm stuck here for several hours? What the fuck is math? You know? It sucks. Learning things still exist when you can't see them is crazy. And then, let alone when you get to the high school or middle school age and drama starts going on. Oh my god. And then you're like, should I be in a relationship? What? I need to decide what job I'm gonna do for the rest of my life? That's the fucked up thing. High schoolers having to decide what they're gonna do for the rest of life, that sucks. No. How the fuck are they supposed to know? They're only like 15 years old, 16 years old. Trauma as a kid is crazy. I was actually looking at my high school Discord messages. Oh my gosh. I don't have any messages that have survived from high school for me, which is honestly for the best. But ooh. See, like, high school is a battleground. Literally, it was a literal battleground, but I also used to be a delinquent in high school, so I was actively fighting kids. The first line I read was, I'm unfriending you from Google Hangouts. That's... That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I'm unfriending you from Google Hangouts. That's some serious shit, brother. They're unfriending you from Google Hangouts. And in high school, oh god, that shit sucked. Everything about it sucked. All the pressure is there, and no support, or limited support. Sometimes you'd have those good teachers, and then they'd just, but some of them would also permanently traumatize you. Also, it goes all the way back to elementary school, though. My art teacher in elementary school said my art sucked and I was never gonna go anywhere in life. I was like 6. What's your damage, dude? You could tell he did not want to be a teacher. Why is he then? Why are teachers? If you don't like kids, why are you there? Yeah, he said that. No, but apparently it was because my friend said she thought God hated gay people and wished people would stop talking about it. Excuse me? That's crazy. All my friends have always been gay. It's really funny. Even when I was little, my friends ended up later turning gay. Right? Like, I was so mad at her for it. That's so fucked up. Homophobia? Transphobia? That's stupid. You think God literally made these people? Many trans people gay, confirmed. That, one of my friends had that as like a hunch. Okay, I do know a few friends where I was their like gay awakening, but it's not... It was more just me being open-minded and not giving a fuck that had inspired people. When you have this sort of autism where you don't understand why social situations exist, and they're like, oh, that's taboo. Why? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. That don't make no goddamn sense. Also, my neighbor growing up, though, was this beautiful butch lesbian who played hockey and was just a badass. And, like, I always grew up with, like, trans people in my life, too. I lived in a very queer place. So it was just normal. That's the blessings of living in a decently sized city. I feel bad for people who live in more rural areas. But it was just like, yeah. Oh, a lot of my, also, I have a lot of people around me I'm very lucky for that are trans too. My 2 childhood friends I grew up with were trans. I'm intersex, so I kind of was on the border in between. But, one of my childhood friends, well, 2 of my childhood friends, and when I say childhood, I mean I had them since birth, because my older sister made the first friend, and then they were 2 years older than me, and then the other one was born like a month before, and and Losie's trans. My beautiful trans dragon boy. Being trans sucks, but it's also very beautiful. I think that, because in general, life is full of trials and life fucking you over. Like, it's just brutal. It's hard. It's difficult just being alive. And I think that there's such a beauty in people who actually have to confront the fact that their body doesn't match how they feel, because even cis men feel that way. The #1 producer and consumer of testosterone is cis men. They feel insecure about their bodies, they feel insecure about their masculinity, and they dose up like crazy. It's really rare to find a trans man who doses themselves on testosterone as high as cis men do. So it's like everybody suffers from body image and not feeling like they're in the right body to a large extent. Whether that's through pain, you have chronic pain, you have illness, or you just wish you were taller. Maybe you wish you were shorter. Maybe you wish that you were X, Y, and Z. Cis men transitioning themselves into super cis men. Like, it's like, I just find it strange when people, like, condemn trans or gay, because it's like, it's not bothering anybody. It's just, you know, it's just how it goes. I mean, everybody's fighting similar battles. I mean, most straight people who marry each other end up getting divorced most of the time, or just hate each other, or should have gotten divorced. You know, like, being in a good relationship is just difficult. So it's like, everybody, like, what, like, I'm not gonna boss people around. And also, it's not hurting anybody. I don't know. People are weird. People are strange. All right, I've been just staring at Vrel for like the past like 20 minutes, just rambling about like several different topics, and I haven't even gotten to the heart of this. You know, I was going to get the books back from Ismat and like actually confront the fact that he has a gay crush on that guy, and that's why he keeps stealing his porn books, because he doesn't want to admit that he has feelings for that guy, and he's jealous. Anyways, but I've failed so many times trying to convince him, so I might as well just tell Vrel about it and then talk about the Stone Wardens. Oh yes, Tainted Grail. Your books are gone. Brother Ismat stole them.
Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either.
So true, sis.
Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing.
Of course.
I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
Okay, what's up? Don't tell me somebody stole all the porn again.
No, this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say.
Alright, what's going on?
There's a stone tablet in Lord Devaine's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
Alright, I can do that. She'll break into Lord Devaine's manor for you. Actually, I should ask questions. I was too easy to jump on just allowing that. Alright. Why is this a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cuna.
Oh.
It's cursed, I suppose.
Cursed?
Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares.
Ooh!
The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get.
Ooh!
And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet
I need to take a
killed
nap
her,
by that tablet.
it can't stay in the manor.
I need to take a nap by that tablet. Off topic, on topic. Divorce being less taboo is really nice. Probably the reason divorce rates are higher. Makes me feel like a lot of people would divorce if they could back then. There's so many memes where it's like grandma telling her love story, but it's like, Grandma, you are a victim. I'm also somebody who has that in their family. Also, my grandpa was a victim. Both of all my grandparents are either insane or victims. Obviously also a lot of the abuse does stem from also societal problems that are fucked up, right? But it's, yeah. Yeah. So I'm like genuinely like, I'm glad divorce is no longer taboo. That's something that I still feel really bad. Like my grandfather was a devout Catholic, but my grandmother was just extremely abusive to him, and so he would just drink to extremes to avoid real life, and also did some other fucked up things to avoid it that weren't the greatest. But he didn't want to divorce because he was Catholic. It's like, bro. Honestly, what he did to cope was worse than if he had just divorced. I don't know if I said this before, but one time my mom sat me and my sister down and told us, no matter what you do, your husband will cheat on you. So, what? Girl! No. We laughed so freaking hard. Yeah, that's insane! Oh my god. I just don't get it. And then my older half-brother came in, and he's 35 and agreed? Bro, I know your kid. Oh my god. I get it. That's the thing. I could never understand cheating. I don't get it. It's not that difficult to just not cheat. It's really more work to cheat than it is just to not fucking cheat. To not cheat, you just don't do anything. To cheat, you have to be fucking sneaky and shit. And go through so many hoops and, like, it's... Why? I just don't fucking get it. Now, it's one thing if you've talked to your partner about it and you're in an open relationship. I don't understand open relationships, but I understand that some people are into their partner fucking other people. That's, you know, I'm not gonna judge people for having that as a fetish, but that's not cheating at that point. That's consensual being with other people. I personally, I don't get it. If I am with, well, I'm somebody though that I'm of the mindset I don't even date to date. I know somebody, I've determined that they are somebody I want to be with, then I court them with the intention of marriage, and then their soul is sealed to mine for the rest of eternity, and they're stuck with me. That's the way I do it, which it also has flaws, and some people they're like, what the fuck, Mettie? But that's one of the reasons why I don't understand open relationships. I'm like, but I respect it, right? Cheating, I don't fucking respect. That's not a respectable act. That's one of the things I always get recommended, those like YouTube shorts where it's like that guy going around Japan and being like, okay, but cheating, and then they're like, yeah. But it's something too I do wanna say. Usually those interviews are in some of the most desolate, like mentally unwell areas of Japan, also where there is a nightlife scene that you are going to find people who are looking for bathhouses and soap lands and such. So I think it's important to not actually generalize and think that all Japanese people cheat. I think that that is not good to do, and a lot of these interviews and different videos you see are just a small selection of people in a very specific area. It's, yeah, also very bad survey method. Yeah, it's not... I keep seeing people talk about that a lot, and it's like, okay. You can't be generalizing people's that way. Obviously, like, in some countries, I think, you know, talking about the toxic masculinity and unhealthy relationships that are common in certain places like Korea it's a big discussion. Obviously, not every man is like that, but it is something that the abuse that women have faced is very real, and we are seeing real life, you know, it is coming to the surface a lot. In Japan, a lot of the reason why the dating pool and having kids is limited is just because of the work culture. When you're overworked and underpaid, you don't have energy to date. You don't have the time to date. Just so it is. In my next life, let me be reborn as a Korean man so I can get away with anyway. Oh my god. Kind of an insane statement, but I mean, God, there's a lot of cases that reflect what you are saying. Of course, important not to generalize, but it is something that you is not uncommon in Korea, which is extremely unfortunate. I feel so bad for the women of Korea who are victims of the toxic masculinity. But there's toxic masculinity everywhere, unfortunately. Ugh. I say as I'm literally living in a government that is fascist right now and recreating fucking Nazi tactics. God damn. So bad. Absolutely fighting for the rights. Support them 100%. I support Korean women. Obviously not all of them. And I do support Korean men who are genuinely working hard and not falling into a lot of the toxic culture. That goes for anywhere. Any man that is actually working hard to... We love America, yeah. I think that... Well, actually, I shouldn't go too far into politics. I literally pressed 2 dialogue options and then... See, this is the reason why I could never be a corporate VTuber. I would be like, yeah, America's actually in a fascist government right now, and like want to like go on like a tangent on it. It was never about the game. The real reason was Mettie was lonely and it was late at night, and also was tired of working on projects. I think one of the reasons too why I've been especially yappy. The very beginning of this game was so incredibly broken. And I think I'm still trying to process what happened because I still don't know why anything happened. The compass wasn't working, the map didn't work. Trying to load the most recent save just threw me out in the middle of a field. Yeah, it was really broken. None of the like visuals were loading in properly. The weirdness wasn't happening. Monsters weren't attacking me. Nothing was moving. I had to just sleep in my bed in town in Kunakt and then it finally worked. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I literally slept in my bed in Kunakt. I was out in the middle of the north, and it was pitch black outside, and I was like, and I tried to travel. Also, the map wasn't available. It was gone. The inventory, the map was just gone. The tab for it, gone. Going to the Waystone, gone. It literally would just load the skill tree instead of actually loading the Waystone map. It was so... How do you know that happened? Yeah. But then I went to my home in Kunakt and I slept, and then I went outside and then everything was fixed. I was just a little sleep deprived. I was just a little sleep deprived. I was just a little sleep deprived. I don't know. I have no clue. I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen that happen in a game. A little. If you knew all this, why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something.
That also happens to me when I'm sleep deprived? Hell
no,
yeah.
until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Del Reader.
Oh, no shit, eh?
Oh,
I was gonna talk to her about the Stone Wardens.
I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand a handover an ancient artifact here.
Sleep deprivation is so interesting, isn't it? Oh my god. When I was in middle school, especially when I was like ages, middle school ages, I would sleep like 3 hours a night. Sometimes not at all. And it honestly made my like visual hallucinations way fucking worse. And I was just constantly throwing up. I do not miss those days. Jesus, a middle schooler? Yeah. But I think it's something too that when I was in elementary school, I suffered from a lot of different things. Well, the older brother figure I had is now, that was like really important in my life. I had, well, one, he was really fucked up. There was this like Christian family that like would like foster kids and like adopt them. And the oldest one was like this older brother figure to me in the neighborhood. And he was, his parents would parade him around as a crack baby that they adopted, and like how they were such good Christians for taking him in, but that didn't actually give a fuck about him, and would just complain that he was violent and just like couldn't wait for him to be an adult so they could toss him out. And so he used to like hide knives all around the neighborhood and like learn how to set up booby traps and also how to set up bombs and mines. And so, like, he would also, like, have, like, a lot of us start sparring with, like, swords and stuff, which is how I actually got trained how to do, like, swordmanship. And I used to be able to set up forts and stuff. Bombs. Yeah. It's not too difficult. I mean, most household has the stuff to make it. I don't encourage this behavior. But, I mean, so that was something that I went through. And then... However, though, he started getting more in line with the gigs of the area, which was not good. And then when it started going this way, I had a nightmare of his brother getting his head bashed in by my older brother figure. And then I was like, actually, I think that this is a very real thing, because my father is an anthropologist and so is huge on psychology and was always teaching me and my sister about it. So then I was like, dreams mean something. I picked up on something. FBI, they don't mean it. They're just being silly. And so I decided to no longer go outside. Also, at this time, I was suffering from extreme hallucinations, or if you are a spiritual person, I was just seeing spirits all the time. Like, I would see faces all around my room. I wouldn't sleep in my bedroom. I would see people walking around the basement. I would feel people breathing and, like, see different things all the fucking time. So I was sleeping in my living room for years, even before this happened. And I would often, like, sleep with a blade next to me because I was always convinced somebody was trying to kill me. And then also I wasn't sure what to do against these entities that felt like they wanted me dead. And so this was, like, genuinely my life. And then my sister was stupid enough to keep hanging out with this boy and then actually got involved in gang activity. And then he ended up threatening her life, and my parents were like, absolutely not. We are moving. We are leaving this area. I don't want anybody to know where you are. Also, why the fuck were you a part of that? And so then me and my sister lived at our grandparents for a while. But my grandparents are super fucked up, especially my grandma. And me and my sister had a really bad relationship. We would constantly try and kill each other. And she would, like, strangle me out, and then I'd have to grab a knife and scare her back to her room. Yeah. And then... which is like normal sibling behavior, I guess. And so then we were stuck with each other at my grandparents' house. And like my grandpa, he's the Catholic one. He was a sweetheart. He loved me and my sister a lot. My grandmother is like extremely vain. She's open about it, and she believes in prestige, in like what you bring to a family. And so the fact that we were like mixed Native American was kind of a stain, and my sister didn't want to admit that she was like part white at all, and so they were constantly butting heads. And yeah, not the greatest. There's more that happened during the time that was messed up, and then we ended up moving out to the middle of nowhere. And then my sister became super, well, yeah, so then I entered middle school age not too long after having to live with my grandparents, and then now was in this situation. And then also, I should talk about that also several of my elementary school friends had died of extremely brutal accidents, and that would continue to keep happening, or they would end up in jail going into high school and on. A lot of the kids I grew up with are now dead or in prison. In fact, the older brother figure is now in prison, and he's smiling in his mugshot. It's really fucked up image. So, yeah, like... like... that's the thing is, like, that's one of the reasons I have hamsters, is death has always been around every corner for me, so I start freaking out if it's been too long since somebody I love has died. So that's why I have hamsters, because they only live like 1 to 2 years. Yeah. little Medi lore that's not VTuber lore. Yeah. Yeah. So my wiring's all fucked up. And I've never been able to get my hallucinations, or if you are spiritual, these things that I see to go away. I was on several different medications. I've tried almost every single medication for antipsychotics, and it has not worked, including also mood stabilizers. I've tried a ton. So, that sucks. But whatever. So, do with that information what you will, but yeah. Yeah, so me being sleep deprived in middle school was just kind of normal because I was freaked out. And I've that's something that, like, also, like, I was really weird since I was little. Ever since I was born, I was convinced that I was going to end up homeless. This is, like, 3 years old, 4 years old. Like, as soon as I was able to talk, so I would sleep on cardboard getting ready to when I would end up living on the streets. Like, it's very strange. And then in high school, I was a delinquent. But I wasn't that bad. Yeah. Sweet baby Muddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Life is interesting. Yeah, and now I'm living my cool hermit life. Yeah, but sleep deprivation is a son of a bitch. Definitely. I definitely don't miss those days. Life is so odd, isn't it? It's also very unpredictable. Also, I love that everybody's life has its own genres. One of my friends just had their first person die close to them, and it was their grandmother and grandfather. They like died soon after each other, and they're like a full adult. They're the same age as me. They're just a few days younger. And I was like, huh. It was really interesting having to like ease them through death and like trying to like console them and help them with that. It's like, huh. Didn't know you could actually go that long. I don't know. But it's like, it's RNG. Life is all RNG, and everybody's life is a different story. Some people's genres are completely different. Some people, it's like thriller, supernatural, adventure. And then some people, it's like slice of life, romance. And it's like genuinely just like mild. I don't know. That's interesting. That's one of the reasons I love studying humans and just talking to them. Like, I'm always talking to people out in public. I always love hearing people's stories. Also, one of the reasons I like being a VTuber and like a streamer in general is I like learning about you guys and chatting with you because, I mean, I love life. I treasure life. Alright. I've been staring this woman in the eyes for so long. So many tangents. Alright, where can I find the Stone Wardens?
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Sure, I'll break into Evian's manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you.
I just assumed it was
Just
breaking in.
Try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing.
No, I'll talk to
for
Anselm.
babies.
Yeah, none of my family died. I guess my friend died last month, but that's like whatever. But I've had close calls. It's really interesting. Close calls with your own life or other people?
Always a pleasure to see you.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you too, bud. Other people? I've seen a lot of ways. I've had multiple people die in front of me as well. I've witnessed several deaths. I think that life is really interesting. And it's also, I think it's really fascinating also how fragile it is. It's so nice. Like, apparently my grandma had breast cancer and no one told me or my little sister. Damn. That actually, that happened with my grandmother. My aunt, nobody fucking knew that especially some of my aunts didn't know that my grandmother had, like, skin cancer and, like, large blots. And, like, she lives out in the middle of nowhere. She needs her kids to drive her, and nobody told them. And I remember my aunt got so upset. She's like, I'd fucking look after you. I don't know why you would. I understand hiding illness. That's something I do a lot. I finally stopped hiding my illness as much, but, like, I mean, it's something that, like, it's kind of a pain in the ass to have people worry about you, and it's like, well, what the fuck could you do? I don't know. But I'm glad that your grandma was able to get through breast cancer and not have any complications, though. Cancer, I wouldn't even wish that upon my worst enemies. My grandfather, the Catholic one, that I actually had a really good relationship with, he died of pancreatic cancer, and I got to see him wither away over years. And, you know, see him with all sorts of conditions, and until he was not even himself anymore. And he mourned every single day what he used to be, and the mistreatment from hospitals? Talk about how to make you hate doctors. Oh, it's fucked up. I have a little sister, not biological, but it was really cute. She asked me if I would be, there's only a few people in her life that she actually considers family because she has a really, really strained relationship with even her biological family. And she was like, me and my friend who's like 60, she's like, you guys are the only ones that feel like family to me. And she's like, do you mind if I call you older brother? And I'm like, yeah, no, you could call me that. But at the time though, and like, her mom, her biological mom, got cancer, and it was already at the point where it wasn't sure if it was just a matter of time, whether it was a few years, several years, or a few months. And she had to be the one to take her mom to all of these appointments, and she couldn't even drive. And she had to hear so many heartbreaking truths as her mom just like felt like she had to like leave her last testaments. But like she had a strained relationship with her mom, and it was so fucked up. And her mom was really young. Like, that little sister of mine, she had to drop out of college too. Like she was literally she was in her freshman year, and she had to go back home and take care of her mom. Luckily there was a bus system so she could get to the hospitals, but no child should have to do that. Yeah. But God. And also I got to see
stay put, everything will
I got to
be
see
just
her
fine.
mom pass away too, and just seeing her get more and more stick thin, and God, shit sucks. All right, Lord Yvain, he wanted to say Anselm. Who's Anselm? Are you Anselm?
Ah, you need something?
Yeah, I need that tablet. Yeah. I should specify that I have 3 unbiologically related siblings. I gotta come up with code names because I don't want to dox them. I have that one, and then I have
Just passing through? Ah.
and then I have my friend who's a few days younger than me. They were very adamant on being my little sister, but they also have a really fucked up family life, but that's not something I can talk about on stream because that is super fucked. And then I have Losi, my little brother. My precious little drag brother. Medi 1, Medi 2, Medi 3. That'd be really funny. I've been thinking about code names because I want to... Well, I've been trying to get... Well, I want to add... One of the biggest figures in my life that I also want to add into like my actual canon lore is the love of my life. I've talked about her before. She's the one that in several years, if we don't find anybody else, we're probably going to marry each other. Who I've had feelings for, 14 years, 15 years. They actually, it's really funny. They were actually the reason I almost died, which is funny, but it's not their fault. It's actually because it snowed several feet and I had to go out and shovel while my housemates were gone, and I don't generate body heat, so I got hypothermia and frostbite from it. Because I don't know when to stop working, so I spent 2 hours out there shoveling this long-ass driveway. Yeah, don't do that. Please take breaks. Set a timer. If you aren't good at that, please set a timer. Please stay safe. But then they came the next day, and then we were hanging out, and it was really nice. And then they were talking to me. It was so... God, I love them so much. It was so cute. I was talking about the situation, and they know I don't like being babied or pitied, and it was so cute. They came in, and they're like, oh my god, Betty, you shoveled the driveway! It's so good! Like, it's like, you shoveled way more than I even needed. And then it was like, you just pulled out the red carpet for me. I feel so loved. And I'm like, of course. And then I broke the truth, and they're like, well, I'm glad though that you did it, because I like what is just appreciated. But then it was so I love them. They were like I was talking about how I've been on my butchering arc where I've been like saving money by like butchering chickens, and they're like, oh my god, I want to do that. Like in the future, I want to get my own house and like have a place where I can like buy half a cow and like save money that way and have like freezer space. I'm like, oh my god, I love them. But then they were like, you know, since you almost died of hypothermia and you've been on your butchering arc, you should watch Yellow Jackets. And I was like, what's that? Because I'm like out of the loop with like shows. And they're like, oh, it's about this like group of girls on a soccer team with like a few other people who are going to nationals, and their airplane goes down. Oh, wait, an ad break. All right. Cotton, are you an ad? And so they were like, oh, it has hypothermia, and then like trying to survive and like cannibalism and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, like I'll watch that. I've been really enjoying it. I've watched the first 2 seasons, and then I think the first episode of the 3rd season. That's a really good show. Misty's fucking actresses, both when she's young and she's older, that's incredible. They have the same micro expressions. What the hell? Also, I always love seeing Juliette Lewis. My god, what a beautiful woman. But they're really obsessed with, like, they're very obsessed with, like, movies explained. So it wasn't surprising that she suggested it to me, because there's so much symbolism and hidden messages. Alright. I'm interested in an old Diatra tablet that's in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My. Have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Pharrell the price, 2,000, and that's final.
2,000? You don't care about the curse?
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed.
What?
What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact.
Damn, fuck
For
you.
someone supposedly well-read, Pharrell could have come up with a better excuse.
I don't have that kind of money yet. I'll bring it later.
I'm not
Hi.
sure why you feel the need
Welcome
to
back.
tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer for the tablet, right? I'm just indulging a strange obsession you people seem to have.
The
with
only
it.
time you're allowed to play the
But
game is
fine.
on
Do as you like. I'll be here if you
Yeah.
decide to throw your money away on some old
He just
piece
told
of
me I need
stone.
2,000 gold to get him to get rid of the tablet. He doesn't believe in Dalriata curse. Yeah, but I've been enjoying Yellow Jackets. I've been wanting to also watch, there's a new Westeros.
You need something.
Be quiet. I've been wanting to watch the new Westeros series. I still gotta finish House of the Dragon, but I got to the part with like the rat catcher moment, and I kind of needed a break. That's a fucked up series. But I wanted it's the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I wanna watch that. So far, what I'm seeing, a lot of people like it. But I actually really like
I should stay out of trouble.
I actually like how George R. R. Martin handles world building a lot. Not necessarily the specific details of his stories, outside of the fact that he is very historically based. Like he actually takes a lot more real world inspiration. Where the fuck is this tablet? I was hoping to find it, but I don't know if this is the new Game of Thrones series. Yeah. Fun fact: I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I have watched House of the Dragon because my sister's obsessed with it.
I should stay out of trouble.
And then
You need something?
I've read some of his stuff, and I like watching. I like also reading interviews with him because I do think it's really interesting as another fantasy author, especially somebody who the fuck are you? Huh? What happened to the corner of your lip, bud? Get punched in the face? I watched the first episode of the newest one. It's toned very differently, but very fun. Hell yeah. Oh, aura farbing? He is. Huh! Well, goodbye. Was he supposed to be in here? He kind of felt like a thief more than anything. Like he just fucking took the outfit of a guard. Huh. Like why for what? This seems like it's the Lord Chambers. Why would some guy just be standing here? And then just leave? I like all these murals. I always find it interesting when there's like, this feels like a fake wall. Damn. All right, let me do one more to one. That has to be a fake wall. There's no way this is not a doorway. There's no... Why are you striding like that, dude? Just ruin their painting for what? No, it's fine. No, this has to be! If this was Skyrim, I would be grabbing a platter and I'd be running at that wall to slip through. I love that Skyrim glitch so damn much. Elder Scrolls 6 will never come out. Starts crying. It will eventually, but it's gonna be 5 million years. Ugh. I was watching
Stay out of trouble.
Who said that? Wait. Who said that? There's nobody around me and it sounded like it was right behind me. That's one thing that I do love about Tainted Grail is just the non-stop NPC voice lines. It makes me feel so at home. I kind of love the egregious non-stop. Well, that's awfully suspicious.
The less attention, the better.
What do you mean? For what?
You don't need to do that.
What? Threatened by my one glowing hand? Honestly, I would too. This character is honestly terrifying as fuck. Ooh. I think I'm sick. Can I zoom in on myself? I literally have one arm. I'm dressed to the nines. I'm like sickly looking as fuck.
Put that away.
I got a weird ancient crown. You can get sick? Yep. At the very beginning, you are sick. You have the red plague. And then... What's your fucking business, dude? You start scrolling. Where the fuck? Okay. There's gotta be a tablet somewhere. Should I switch quests? Am I on the right quest? Oh. No.
You don't need to do that.
Shut up. Where is it? Where the fuck is this tablet? It's like, you have to steal the tablet. Where? I don't think I've seen a tablet once. Wait, let me see. Vrel asked me to obtain a dangerous Dalriata tablet from Lord Yvain's estate. Where? Just yelling at the NPC to shut up. I mean...
Whoa, put that away.
Shut up! I spared your life today. I don't know
Maybe
why.
put that away.
Shut up. This is no nonsense, Muddy. Oh! In case you didn't notice, one thing I like about this model too is I'm a little bit more evil.
I should stay out of trouble.
Like when I smile, it's a little more sinister. And I got rid of, okay, so there's like 3 main expressions you can like do while moving. In Live 2D, this is what I imagine you reply canonically, yes. And so usually I have it just like a plain shock, but I switched over to being like more upset so I can actually like frown and shit. Alright, if I was a cursed Dalriata tablet, technically I think it's like Dalrita. One thing I also love about this game, no NPC says location names the same. Nobody says it the same. There'll be like kinsmen supposedly, and then they'll be like Kunocht, Quanocht,
Quiet, stay safe.
Quanocht. Or they'll be like
Please,
Dalrita,
no trouble.
Dalriata. And it's like, okay. Clearly, like, voice direction did not make that clear. When I was doing voice acting work for that one comic dub, unfortunately, it was indeed canceled because there was a bit of disagreement between the writer and the producers for the comic dub. But I like all the staff. It makes sense to me why there were problems. That's just how it goes. But it was really interesting because like, they still hadn't decided on how some of the character names were gonna be. And it was really cool, like, actually getting to talk with the other voice actors and the writers and, you know, the production team be like, all right, should we do this?
I should stay out of trouble.
What do you mean I should stay out of trouble? What the fuck are you up to, dude? You're awfully suspicious saying that. So what's that? That's awfully suspicious. Is that the tablet? Wait, is there a whole fucking 3rd floor?
Please, no trouble.
Shut up! Ha! The way he backwalked. It's beautiful. I love cats being mischievous. I wonder if I can get there. Can I run? I can run. Alright. The one time I jump and it's like, you're level 39.
Whoa, put that away.
I think jumping should always be a skill in every game. That was my favorite thing in Oblivion was, I think, was it acrobatics or agility? Where you could just jump so high that you could jump out of the city walls and then just glitch out. It was so good.
Whoa, put that away.
I should focus. Alright, if I was a doll at the tablet, where the lighting in this place is awful. Also, I probably should slow down instead of just walking around. What happens if I sleep in here? You think I'm gonna get nightmares? Well rested. I slept 1 hour. Huh. Okay. So, theoretically I could steal this tablet, but I don't know where it is. So is that even an option? Oh, I have 23,000? If I have 23,000 coins, I mean, I could just buy the tablet.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
What? Bro, you're going crazy. I thought I was the...
You don't need to do that.
How do I sheath?
Hey, you can't do that!
I just crouched, dude. How do I put that away? Not that. That's... Oh, I forgot side strafing was a thing. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that was a debuff. I can't use a spyglass with one arm.
Please, no trouble.
That's fucked up. My right arm could just be really fucking beefy. I should be able to do that. That's fucked up.
Good to see.
Here's the money for the tablet we discussed.
Truly? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste.
Huh?
Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Why'd I have to pay money for it, dude? If you hated this tablet so much and nobody wanted it here, why couldn't I just take it? God damn. That's something I don't get. If you aren't using something, if you don't want it, don't charge people for it. Unless you're in really, really dire straits. But I don't know. But I'm also somebody though that's like, I'm very much somebody that would rather just budget and still be very like charitable than just hoard things. I don't know. Or just like make people in worse situations have to pay for shit that I don't need. Like, I don't understand like things like Depop and shit. I'm just giving that to the thrift store. If somebody finds it, somebody finds it. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. But I'm not on the grind set.
Hello there.
Hi! I'm not on that grind set mindset. Oh! That was close. I almost committed a crime. Oh, he thought I was doing something. Alright. Oh, weird moon. You beautiful son of a bitch. Alright, let's sleep. Let's go to my little fucked up house. I still find it funny that I sleep in the basement. Also, it's weird that I can't access the, like, weird shack on top of my house. What are these murals were of? Kind of looks like... Used to be a Zdzislaw Beksinski poster. This is kind of the pinnacle. Wait, there's no actual exit for the... What's the point? There's no vent. The smoke isn't going anywhere. Hi, baby. I love its little wrinkles. Why are you so cute? I think it shouldn't be controversial that wrinkles are cute and beautiful. I think that wrinkles are cute and beautiful, and I don't know why people condemn that. Oh my god. My hamster, Jume, she's been gaining a lot of weight because it's cold out. And I always make sure she has a surplus of food. In the summer, she's usually leaner. And she's been running still, but she's so fat right now, and it's so cute. She has so many little fat folds and wrinkles, and she's not obese. She's exercising properly. She's fine. I take care of my hamster's health. Dare I even say religiously almost, but it's so cute. I love, like, look at this little guy. I still think it's really funny. I play this game as a fucking aquatic nightmare demon with these fucked up ears, and then in the game you get a pet that is a nightmare, literally, by definition, a nightmare demon, and it has funny little aquatic side, like, gills and shit. That's so beautiful. It's like this game was made for me. I love you. I just think it's neat. I like any game that has a nightmare demon that is so beautiful. I was on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. I was on Blue Sky. My friend, Zave, his name on it is like Zave, hapless hound. And I'm like, that's... And like,
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, I guess. And I just thought I like that because it feels like a Dark Souls title. And I've been thinking a lot even before that of like, what would my name be as a Dark Souls boss? And I think that'd be cool. At first I was like, Nightmare of the Deep. Deep Sea, Nightmare of the Deep Sea. But I realized Haunt of the Deep Sea is much more threatening because I think haunt as a noun is an underused term and I like it. Haunt of the Deep Sea.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask.
I have your tablet. It's really heavy.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way. But we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just
What
yet.
is that? That
The
doesn't.
stone
No,
wardens
haunt.
are waiting for it, And I
H-A-U-N-T.
can't really be seen lugging it around.
Haunt.
And you're very strong.
Hunt.
You can
Haunt.
handle it with no problem.
Ha.
Here's the reward I promised.
It's
And
very
I'm sure
close.
Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Woo! 300. I spent 2,000 gold on this. Now, whatever. Where can I find stone wardens?
Give me your map,
Woo.
and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised.
English is Englishing. Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
When I was in high school, I actually wanted to be a English teacher in a foreign country. And I actually grew up with a lot of Korean influence. Like, my father's had a lot of non-biological family that was Korean that looked after him. So I grew up just with a strong Korean influence and grew up with a ton of people who were Korean. And so I was actually just considering just going doing teaching English as a second language in Korea. And so at the time I was really trying to focus on, well, one, studying Korean, but also trying to figure out how to explain English and how to use English and trying to understand the mindset of it being a second language. And it really is really difficult to wrap your head around. But it is something that also, by thinking of it this way, helped me a lot with languages, because sometimes you just have to take it as it comes. English is a nightmare of different languages that have different backgrounds and origins. There is Anglo-Saxon origins, there's Gaelic origins, there's Arabic origins, there's Greek origins, French origins, Germanic origins. There's so many different cultural stems and different languages that have bled into each other that made this bastard language. Why do you think that is? Well, the reason is, so English formed in the UK. And so England has been a territory that has been passed around a shit ton. And also has been married in and out of for a long time. So, when England was first being formed, it was also something that, as they were conquering different parts of Gaelic areas and focusing on it. So Anglo-Saxons were technically the original Englishmen. And then on top of that, they would start marrying for political arrangements. So then you have German spouses coming in. Then you have a lot of French spouses. In fact, a lot of Brittany, the north part of France, was in and out of being a British territory several times, because when in the medieval times, you have blood rights to certain land you own. When you're nobility, if your mother came from a land, that means that you have a right to the title that she had a right to. So then it becomes really complex. So you try and marry people that you're allies with that you won't try and steal their land, or you try and marry people where you're going to betray them and try and steal their land. So it was a lot of trading alongside that. On top of that, when Britain started getting a bit more powerful and had a lot more resources to expand out, it became an imperial civilization. So not only was it mixing with a lot of European languages, marrying for betrayal sounds so fun and silly. If you want to learn more about medieval times and what it was like to be a noble and the mindset of a ruler, Crusader Kings is the best game for that. I literally, when I wasn't streaming, in November and December, I played hundreds of hours of Crusader Kings, where you get to actually, think about how can you rightfully commit wars, and how do you indoctrinate people into your culture so it doesn't form a revolt, or how do you promote cultural exception, and how do you marry? There's espionage, there is learning, there is bookkeeping, gardening, hunting, all these different things. It's genuinely a super complex game. It's technically grand strategy, but you can also play it super simple. And And you can also use cheats as well. That way, like, if you want 5,000,000 gold at the beginning. Literally, I had a pseudo stroke in November where I wasn't able to properly think or speak. And so that was when I first started playing Crusader Kings again. And I've played so much Crusader Kings that I literally, even without being able to properly think, I got obsessed with, like, going into, like, 1067 AD time zone and just uniting all of Ireland. I would always start off as the petty king of, or sometimes the petty queen. It matters what the challenge was that I was trying to do, of Mayo, which is a region of Ireland, and then I would just unite Ireland. I was just obsessed with that, and sometimes it'd be through war or diplomacy. And I also got Scotland too, and I don't know why. I had no brain really functioning, and then I was like, you know what? Despite not functioning, I still have enough in me to just unite this country. But Crusader Kings, you can play from Iceland all the way to Japan, and it covers most of North Africa. So I clearly was just, for some reason, obsessed with uniting Ireland, but you can play a ton of different cultures. There's also DLC where you can play as, like there's an Imperial Chinese DLC where it actually takes into account magisters and, like, the actual, how Imperial China during that time was actually run. So that's really fun. There's also a huge Steam workshop community, so if you get it on Steam, you can get even more mods that help specialize things and edit things. It also has character customization, so, like, you can customize your own character. I want this game so bad, Mitty. I want it. Literally, it's a good game. It literally has endless amount of playthroughs, and it's really good for teaching history too and understanding why powers were the way they were, because it's like, you know, you learn a lot about casus belli, obviously that's a Latin term that I just butchered, but, and also, like, your own faith matters a lot, because obviously it's about Crusader Kings, so you can go on crusades and get relics and, you know, get people a ransom, and, you know, it's really, and then you can have a bad or good relationship with your head of faith, and you can beg them for money. So, like, for instance, if your country is Catholic, you would rely heavily on the Pope, and you would have to make sure to be in good graces. If you are a ruler that is a woman or has personality traits or physical traits that were considered heretic, like, you're a heretic, it will lower your favorability, but you can use schemes to try and gain more favorability. You can also use schemes to seduce people as well. It's really cool. You can be any sexuality. They put so much thought in this game. Oh my god. Yeah! I'm obsessed with grand strategies. That's one of my favorite genres of games. And Crusader Kings 3 is one that I just, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. The DLC are stupidly expensive though, but you can get it on sale, like, in bulk, like, with a package. I'm seducing everyone. Unite all the empires through seduction loves. It's fun, but mostly seduction. And it's something too that you have to consider, because when you die, it goes to your heir, or you can choose your favorite child. And, okay, if you get Crusader Kings, one DLC I recommend, and if you look at the reviews, some people are like, oh, I hate this mode, and maybe you don't like it, but I like it. I really like it. Yeah, you can choose your favorite child, so when you die, you can choose to go with your heir or your favorite child. And it gets interesting, because if you don't make your favorite child the heir, then they will end up actually being within the court. But there is an Adventurers DLC where you can have a caravan and a camp, and you can, like, upgrade your camp. And you can, like, travel around getting contracts from different lords and different people. And that's really fun. And you can also, during that time, decide where to settle. And you can go all across the globe and just explore. It's really good. No wonder you keep playing Crusader Kings. Lucian saying me a pop-up Crusader Kings again. It's like, what the fuck? I'll play it for hours and hours and hours. And there's so much DLC. There's huge Game of Thrones, like, inspired, like, Westeros inspired, DLC, I mean, not DLC, mods so free, that literally you can play as all the different families and like has all this lore in place, and that's fucking awesome. And then they also have one off of Lord of the Rings, and then they have one off of Elder Scrolls, which is like the Skyrim series. So it's literally just, the modding is awesome. The game itself is awesome. Just the base game is good, but then they also have like DLC that makes it, like if you want to focus on something, yeah. Me not playing this game and just talking about Crusader Kings, like, damn, if you like Crusader Kings that much, why don't you just play it instead? But no. Crusader Kings is... I can play it infinitely. I do want to finish this game. I do care about the story of this game, despite me just fucking around so much. Okay. I gotta go to the stones. The stone people. Grail instructed me to deliver the tablet to the stone wardens, led by...
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Spare a coin for the hungry. I found... So, whenever I go to my mailbox to go check for the mail... don't know why I need to specify that. If I'm going to the mailbox, that means... Anyways. I realized that often... I will start talking to myself in a shitty Scottish accent. I have no idea why I've been doing that the last few months. Why is it getting ominous? Oh, night is falling. Well, that's not great. I was too busy chatting about Crusader Kings and night has already come. Could be going to the mailbox to send mail. No, usually I just take it to one of those... Why is there steam coming from the ground? Ethereal cobweb? Something. Oh! I don't want to deal with a fucking bear. I usually drive to just the... Well, that just got dramatic. Well, Crusader Things goes on huge discounts like 70. Yes! I really recommend getting like a... Because sometimes the bundles... Like, there'll be a, like, the main game and then it comes with a bunch of DLC bundled with it. I recommend getting it in a bundle. Because there's also some, like, some of them come with, like, clothing that you can only get through the bundles and you can't get ever again if you don't. And then you'll already have some of the DLC maybe in the future and then you're like, fuck! Why didn't I just get the bundle on big discount? I'm speaking from personal experience because that happened to me. I was... One of the people I like a lot on YouTube is like this YouTube Shorts guy, Patman Z. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He's a huge history nerd, and he also does like acting and theater. Oh god damn it! And he was talking about how he's also obsessed with Crusader Kings and how he spent like hundreds of dollars on it. He's like, oh god, I'm sick. Forget exactly how it goes. I kind of need to talk to this guy. Can you Oh, I don't have my summons. I don't have my summons. I don't have my summons. He's gonna teleport. Where is he? Where is he? All right, keep eyes on him. Fuck! No! This is fine. This is fine. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't go out at night. Maybe I shouldn't go out at night. Can't believe I got my ass beat so damn fucking fast. I've been close to killing that guy several times. I need to upgrade my summoning ability. Because I have one arm, I'm genuinely limited in so much I can do in this game, but it's so cool. It was really fast. I blinked in. He literally teleported and killed me. That's so fucked up. I can't believe he did that. One of these days, I'm not gonna get one shot by that guy. One day, I'm not gonna die to that guy. One day. Okay.
Oh, hello there.
You know what? Your optimism and your smile and your...
I don't think you should be doing that.
No. You just got nice boots, dude. I'm not gonna do anything. I would just want to look at your boots.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Oh, look, everybody's just brightening my day right now. Thank you. I was just slaughtered. So unilaterally. I don't even know what that guy's called. I couldn't even blink. Ugh. I got an enemy I don't even know. I got an op I don't even understand, dude. I got this 4-armed, teleporting freak coming after me every single night. See, that's what sleep deprivation does to you. We were talking about it earlier. Can this bear fuck off, dude? You got ops on different levels. I got ops in different dimensions. Oh, I got some of my boys. I'm pretty much just bear if I don't have my... Bear? I'm pretty much just naked if I don't have my guys with me. Sleep deprivation gives you 4 arms? No, it gives you a 4-armed op. A random spiritual being with 4 arms literally just appears out of nowhere and starts teleporting randomly to kill you. I don't remember being able to summon this many. Oh, I'm stuck at 6. I see. Yep. I forgot how funny it is to see all of them. Alright. Let's kill this bear. Was it doing anything wrong? No. Now, you're gonna have to bear with me for a second while we kill this guy. Or girl, I don't know. Bear claw, broken... Why did I pick up that broken arrow? Ah. See, that's the... This game doesn't want you to be a loot goblin. It actually wants you to not pick up 5 million broken arrows because you have no fucking carrying abilities. If you are a weak, spindly little spellcaster. And that's fucked up. My loot goblin dreams? Slashed. Destroyed. Cooking bot. Is this stealing? Undercooked food? No, I don't want that. I want this cheese and I want this apple. I also want... No, I was hoping that was booze. Ooh! Booze! Ooh! Booze! Cannot loot, cannot goblin. What is Mettie without goblin loot? I know. That's something... The #1 game that I just streamed the most, where I would stream for like 8 hours and I would not stop. I was so happy being a loot goblin, and also I was in love with a beautiful fish man, and I miss those days. Shout out my game. Shout out Obsidian Software's game Avowed, one of the best. Is it the best? I mean, it's up to... Yeah. I mean, it's a good game.
Looking for shelter, traveler?
Is it the best? I don't know, I like it a lot.
You're welcome to join us. Unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
Whoa! I can mention my lost hand! Okay. I trust this guy. I also trust this guy. I like the Dalrita, though. They... Okay. I want to save, and I want to talk about my hand, because I actually don't want my hand back. I think I should suffer for my own choices. Might be a little controversial, but I think if you lose your arm, you should just lose your arm. Because, I mean, real life people lose their arms and they just have to live with that. And I think taking the easy way out is losing a chance to be empathetic. I mean, the matter of the fact is if you try and pet a giant frog monster and it takes off your arm, you shouldn't have fucking pet that frog monster. And then you learn how to live. Being disabled is not the end of the world. You find a way. You strive. There is always a way forward. Alright, I lost my hand in an accident. Can you help me?
Ah, yes. I see you've fallen into some kind of misfortune. The Stern Wardens can indeed forge new limbs.
Forge?
For those who deserve them.
Prosthesis?
Warriors maimed in battle. Miners crippled by cave-ins.
Are you gonna prosthesis?
Tell me, how did it happen?
I petted a croak maw. Are they gonna let me have it though, since it's just... I petted a croak maw. I'm gonna be honest.
You've got to be joking.
I did.
Let me guess. the beast was sleeping so sweetly and you just couldn't help yourself, so you gave it a little pat.
Exactly.
You inlanders. Even a child knows not to touch monsters, especially when they're asleep. How are you people still alive?
I'm not.
Well, it's your loss. Let it be a lesson to you. Every choice has consequences. I'm sorry, I won't forge a new hand for you. I wouldn't want you to think that your brainlessness deserves a reward.
Oh, this is so good! Oh. I respect this man. I love this man. You know what? I can't argue with it. So that's it. Nothing can be done.
I didn't say that. There is a way to deal with your problem,
Oh?
but it requires walking into the weirdness.
So no
Normally, I'd say
procedures.
that path is for the desperate or the foolish, but I mean, you did pet a Croakmore.
Huh.
So I'd say it suits you perfectly.
What do I do?
You need to find Black Annis. She's a merchant born of the weirdness.
Now I'm curious.
No one knows who she really is, or how she chooses to appear to her customers. But I've heard that she carries a certain potion, one that helps undo the consequences
No, it's
of
too
reckless
easy.
decisions. In your case, that might mean growing your hand back, but it might also mean your former lover forgetting you ever parted ways. You've got nothing to lose, have you? So if I were you, I'd take the risk.
No, because I have
Not
nothing
that
to
I'd
lose.
ever
I have
be in
even
your
more.
shoes. I mean, petting a sleeping Croakmore?
No, I'll keep my fucking lost arm. I don't want to take a suspicious potion. If it was like you're going on a cool quest in the weirdness and you get like a cool like weirdness hand that like glows and shit, that maybe I would do. Going to find a witch and drink a potion, that's too boring. I'd rather just live like this. I don't mind. I mean, can I not fish? Can I not use a spyglass? Can I not use a pickaxe? Yeah. Yeah. But that's okay. Just like in real life, I can't do a lot of things in real life because I am technically disabled, I guess. Which technically, like I can't work a in-person job, and I black out all the time. See, yeah, but if I wanted to undo, I would have loaded this last save. True. I still just absolutely adore the fact that I was able to lose my arm in the first place, because yeah, I was stupid for petting that Croakmore, but I would do it again. There's not a world where I wouldn't pet that Croakmore. It was so cute. It was so sleepy. Monsters be damped. It was cute. All right, bring Griffin Barrel.
A gift? Ah, I see.
It was worth it.
You
It was.
rode that thing all the way from Kurnoth?
I would pet a big cat
That
and lose
alone
my
has
arm.
My respect.
I
Now, let's
in
take
real
a
life.
look.
If I had the
Ah,
chance to
so
pet a
that's what
sleeping
happened.
tiger, I would.
The stone
I
chipped,
might die. I probably
and
would
the
just
meaning of
die.
the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing
That's fucked
you.
up. I never got to have the nightmare dreams. So there never was a curse?
Well, there is now, but no. I don't think it started as one.
Interesting.
I don't know the runes well enough to be certain, so I'll have to ask the Thoyd brothers for details. But it looks more like a blessing than
Blessing?
a curse. At least now they can rest easy, knowing their tribe hasn't done something so dishonorable.
Lady Maeve died because of cracks in a stone?
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided.
Yeah.
And again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Ooh! What did he give me? What did he give me? I don't see anything. Maybe it's in key items? Whatever. Gave you air. Beautiful. Is he smoking? Oh, look at that cool-ass pipe. Hey, I'm trying to look at your pipe. I'm trying to see if it's made out of wood or just stone. I don't know if other places have it, but I know a lot of Native American tribes, we used soapstone to then carve our own pipes. And I was just taking a look because I can't tell if that's like wood chippings. Kind of looks like wood. I think this is wood. Because some stone, like especially soapstone, can have like a brownish color to it. Maybe he gave us a puff. You may not be able to fix my arm, but can I have a little puff? Then I start coughing horribly because I'm asthmatic. Feels like wood. I think it is wood. It's giving wood. I think it's wood. It's looking like wood. I'm observing wood. Unless. Alright. Are you with one eye?
No, not every Dal reader.
Okay. So I wanted... Whoa. No, those are some shirtless men. What's up, Heiko?
Kavor's got 2 here. Have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it.
Okay. You have a task for me? Oh, you mentioned Kvor having a weird steel heart.
Aye. You wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic.
Oh?
Soon as he met that man of
Wood
his,
witnessed?
he was ready to
Locked
light
onto the wood?
forge.
Would be
Good
wood?
thing Halvor's got more
9
sense
into
than he
10
does.
wood chucks
They're a
agreed?
good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
You have a task for me.
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking?
Baking?
I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking.
Yeah,
With
it's
cooking,
science.
You need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking
I'm okay
takes
with baking.
precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
I like baking, but I'm not the most well-versed in it. Especially because now that I can't use, like, wheat flour, which most baking recipes that I had used before used wheat, it's very different. Thinking about Mettie cookies. I was thinking about making cookies today. I really like using brown rice flour for it, and then I got some chocolate chips that don't have soy or nuts in them, which is nice. Because almost every piece of chocolate has like soy lecithin as an emulsifier. This is your sign to make cookies. Not now. But I usually like to put a decent amount of butter and sugar into it to make some sort of like nice sugar cookies. And rice flour is really interesting because it's very shortbread-like. It's very crumbly. It's really difficult to use like brown rice flour and not have it kind of have a almost sandy texture to it, but not quite. Something I have found interesting, you can make vanilla wafers that literally taste just like vanilla wafers with rice flour, so that's awesome. But the cookies are really interesting. I like that. I like having to learn this. But I'm also somebody who likes being challenged, so having all these new food allergies and, you know, learning I have celiac, it's like, okay, I can figure this out. A crumbly cookie sounds yummy. Yeah! If you've ever had, like, British shortbread cookies, it's very, very similar to that. I think it also uses rice flour for it. So it's especially nice with, like, a nice sweet cream put on it, with a nice cup of milk tea, black milk tea, or just, you know, which could just be British-style tea. A cup of Tetley with some milk and sugar. This is me when I live in Mettie's closet. Hee hee. I love cooking, and I also like having to face trials. I got really sad, you know, which isn't surprising because, you know, I do love a lot of the food that I now can't eat, but... Losian eating the crumbs from Mettie's cookies. No, I just bring him a plate. He can have he can have as many as he likes. I love cooking. I've been expanding my repertoire and also trying to be a lot more conscious about things because everything when you have celiac is way more expensive. So it just takes a lot of work and it's just a lot of cooking. Like there's no instant food. There's barely any place. Culver's, shout out Culver's. I'm not allergic to so many things on their menu. He as Mettie. Yes, he likes. That's cute. Cute little pun. Yeah, I really like cooking. And it's always cool, like, learning new things and trying to be price conscious. And thank you, I'm here all night. Hell yeah. My top viewer, my top chatter of 2025. It's so, I think it was like 75% of all the chats I got was from Cotton, which is so awesome. Now that's dedication. My number one fan? Mayhaps? Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble.
Let's get to the
crafts.
streak at 26.
Harmless
Hell
enough not
yeah.
to make the forge
Always
jealous.
love chatting with you, Cotton.
But
Always get
alchemy,
excited seeing you.
That's a different beast. It takes focus. Sometimes
I'm a
full on
fan, what can I
devotion.
say? I always found
On
it
the
interesting though
forge.
because I'll like stream at
Well,
different hours and it's like,
she
should
doesn't
Cotton
like to
be
share.
awake right now?
Good thing to keep in
Like
mind.
right now it's like,
if you're ever thinking about serious
it's not a
smithing.
good hour for you, I'd bet. And you're in college. Maybe you have classes in the evening and you can take some time. Because it, like, genuinely when I went live, I was like, man, nobody's gonna be awake. Also, I'm surprised Locian is awake. Usually he's like nocturnal where he is. But school is canceled tomorrow. Woo! Because of the snow. Woo! Now that's a win. Here we can have picnic together. That's so cute. Cotton Loci picnic. I wanna do some illustrations of like ghost town parks. There's several of them. And so like I wanna draw like a nice picnic spot and maybe like I've been wanting to do more ghost town illustrations and like flesh it out. Wait, did you just say the forge gets jealous?
Aye. A man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to.
Huh.
Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
Interesting. I love blacksmiths. I'm a man of... I can't just do one thing. I do 5 million things at once. Picnic consisting of Betty's cookie crumbs. My god. You guys are like little... like our ants. I was gonna say that you guys are like ants. What do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the theory
Why are
alchemists
sometimes
use
the voice acting
ingredients
so
from the
loud
weirdness in
and the
their
music is
potions.
quiet, and then
And I
sometimes the
thought,
music is so loud
why not
and the
try
voice
something
acting is
similar,
quiet?
but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance.
That
to the
doesn't seem
fog.
like a good idea.
But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour though.
Ether bloom? Isn't that for smoking?
Ah, so you know it. Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But when eaten, it might work a bit differently.
Interesting.
Stronger, maybe.
I don't think
We'll
this is a
find
good
out.
idea.
Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
Oh, did you want to hear what the characters are saying? Odd. It's so funny because the random NPCs will be like... What is one of the lines that they do? You fight as bad as a milkmaid, and they'll just be screaming at the top of their lungs. And then, like, as soon as I'm talking to an NPC, they're like, "So we're trying to find out this thing about the weirdness," and it's like, bro, I feel like 90% of the games that I've been streaming just don't have good audio mixing, which is not great from a streaming perspective because Pillars of Eternity is the same way where like sometimes the music will be so quiet and then I'll turn it up and then I'll be in combat and it's just a blasting and I'm like, god damn it, dude. Honestly, even from just a player's perspective, that isn't... It's bad for streaming, but it's also not fun for me. I don't bring your ingredients.
Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch.
All right.
Now,
She's
do
like,
you
we're
need
gonna be
anything
tripping
else?
out again.
I need to keep an eye on the stew.
This is realistic. Who doesn't want to trip out with buddies? So the weirdness number one weakness is mumble mumble. Literally.
Do you have?
Oh, do I have all them?
Ah, perfect.
I do.
Now this'll take a bit.
All right.
I need to blend
We're
the
getting-
ether
we're
bloom
getting
into
high.
the butter first.
We're taking
Well,
edibles.
mix
We're
it
literally
up.
taking edibles. We're taking
And
edibles
done.
state with evil cobwebs in them.
They smell amazing. Here, take a few for your trouble.
I wonder if it will get
Let me
me.
know what you think.
Hey,
Be
Ghost
careful.
Crumble. Right. New quest, the Crumble? I'll let him know what I think when I've eaten it. Whoa. You know, I've never had an effect quite like this, where there's like doubles and such, or like triples and such, but I find it really interesting that the closest thing similar to like when I take shrooms actually is temporal storms in Vintage Stories, where like the world starts glitching to the side and like everything looks uneven and it looks like you're falling around. That's like that's how I immediately know that they've kicked in, or how I knew. Well, whatever. This can't be used against me in anything.
Ah, good to see you. What brings you this time?
About those cookies you made.
Whew. I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift
Can I
my
have more
hammer
of those?
afterward. Still,
Glitching? Yeah.
Not bad. I'm pretty
It's not
sure I
like
could also
causing
add
like
something else
airlines,
for
but
more
it's just
flavor.
like jolting. Like, next time I do stream Vintage Story, I'll point it out when a temporal storm happens, and I'll mention it and also make a clip of it probably. Oh my! Also talking about Vintage Stories and clips, I got like 15 followers on YouTube from one Vintage Story fucking short that I posted. I didn't know that there was a market. You know, I'd love to watch you play Vintage Story again. Would you play it with me? Actually, let me see how much a server is, and then I could also get you the game. Vintage Story is in, I think. It right now in Hytale is like really, really popular. My fave, my Oshi Utsugi Uyu got addicted to it, and like within like 10 days he had like over 100 hours. And he got so addicted to streaming it. It was so cute. He had several like 11-hour games. Yeah, I'm so surprised I'm hearing about these two games at the same time. It's really interesting. And because Vintage Story has been out since 2016, I think there might have been some more. It's still technically in early access. I think it has like a similar development route to Minecraft in some ways, where like it's just going to keep updating going to the future. It's 2016. I found out about that because I when you go into YouTube video edits, there's like category and you can click game, and then you can choose what game you're playing. This is also how obviously streaming on YouTube works as well. But after I post the VOD, or like while it's uploading, I go and I edit all these details, description, all these different information, and I put in Vintage Story, and they usually say the release date next to it. That way you know if it's an older version of the game or a newer version of the game. And so I put in Vintage Story in 2016. And so then I searched it up, and yeah, 2016. Which is funny because, well, the first person I watched play it was Uyu, but the reason why Uyu started playing it was because the EN branch of Hollow Stars, Crimson Ruse, put in the permissions for it, and then the company got permissions for Vintage Story, and then Uyu, before Ruse even knew that the permissions were in, Utsugi Uyu was like, oh, what's this? And then he was like, oh, wait, this is like similar to Minecraft, but there's like more lore and medieval stuff, and this kind of looks cool. And so went into it completely blind, and the one person he could talk to about it, he didn't speak the language of. Neither of them spoke each other's languages at the company, and then I love you, Uyu. And then he got super obsessed with it. It's really funny though, because he's like, I'm like, when I get into a game, I'm like, I want to make a cool base. I want to like do all these things, and Uyu literally just like speed ran somehow all the way to like capturing animals, domestication, and then got to like steel level work, and then got like the best gear, and then found out there was plot, and he's like, what do you mean that there's like stories and lore and chapters? So like 107 hours in was when he actually realized that there was actual like quests you can do, and he was like, huh? It was so beautiful. I love him. My goat. I love him. I'm going to be very open about the fact that he is my fave. I love Uyu. He is so non-binary. He's so ungendered. I love him. His mom actually thought, like, had to sit him down and ask when he was like a teen and like let him know, like, it's okay if you're a like if you're a woman, I'm here to support you, because he like didn't want to like develop like more masculine features, so he drank a shit ton of soy milk and would like practice like trying to stay more feminine and androgynous. And so his mom was like, oh my god, I think Uyu might be trans, and was super supportive. And then he was like, no, I'm not a woman, I'm just myself. And he's incredible. He's a great netcomma, which is like where you pretend to be a woman online to scam men for money. He used to do that a lot, and he has this really, really pretty like impersonation of like a woman's voice. He's incredible. He's really tall and androgynous. He talks about how if he were to go into the woman's side of the bathhouse, nobody would catch him. And he doesn't really understand romance and love. But he does think it's really nice when people like fawn over him. I love him. He's got like kind of that, he's got the charm of like somebody who's like very into themselves. I want to be him so bad. He's so cool. And I love, he's got this really nice voice. I have a thing for people with like more rough, almost nasally voices. And he has an original song that I like a lot. He also has done like really good karaoke. He has a good voice for like rock. Oh, I love him. Utsuki Uyu. He's cute. Also, he has this gorgeous like Lolita, goth Lolita outfit where his hair is super long and he's super feminine. Oh. Alright, enough. I'm rambling about my Oshi. So your entire point was to get intoxicated?
No, not entirely. Creating something to share. That's part of the rite of passage for a Theud alchemist.
Interesting.
And sharing what you
I
make.
love your Oshi. I love
It's the
you.
spirit of baking. You can make the best pie in the world, but
My
eating it
idol.
alone, that's
Watashi no
just sad.
idol.
Like I said, baking is alchemy for those of us who can't go too deep into the craft. And now, thanks to you, I've proved it.
Open shop. Oh, he doesn't have the edibles anymore. It's fucked up. Okay. Uko. Love eating a whole pie alone. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. I do that quite a lot. Well, that's something too, is that like cheesecake is so easy to make. It's really not difficult to make cheesecake if you have access to the ingredients. In some places, it's hard to make cheesecake. Where I am, it's very easy to get my hands on the ingredients, which I'm blessed for. But it really is so easy to just eat a whole pie alone, or just cheesecake. Sometimes I don't like put it into like a tray and like put like a graham cracker bottom or whatever. Now I wouldn't be able to do graham cracker bottom, but like, you know, put like a pie crust down. Ooh, I haven't discovered this before. Druidic Shrine. Make an offering of stand animal parts, get 0.5 mana regeneration, 2 stamina regeneration, give 1 animal. Come on. Alright, sure. I'll give 1 brain. Oh, I should have given fish oil. Well, whatever. Have I been here before? Oh, yes, I have. Huh, it's strange that I didn't find this Dalrieta camp. Apparently, a vintage story server is $12 per 30 days. I was looking into the game. That isn't bad. I mean, compared to other servers' costs, god damn, or buying a separate PC to run a server? You know what I mean? That's insane. Like, it's not bad. But I think what I want to do is I'm gonna ask around and see who wants to be on a vintage story server to play with me, and then I will buy. They have like a family pack of like 4, like a 4-person like code, and so you can buy that. Yeah, Losi, I'm definitely going to get it for you, but I'm gonna also ask around when I get the game. No, I'm gifting it to you. This is not up for debate. This is an inevitable thing. Even if nobody else wants to play, I will get it for you. It's not to be questioned. I will get Losi. I will be giving him the game. But family pack, $74, 4 accounts, exactly, and that's not bad considering. So I just gotta find 3 other people besides Losi who want it, and also would be willing to play on a server with me. But also something cool though is the way that it works is you can just have the code, so you don't have to use it right away or gift it right away, which is nice. I should ask Sola. He's been wanting to play a game with me, but I've been depression hours and also recovering from frostbite. I need to message him about that. I'll ask Sola. I also want to ask CC about D&D and stuff, so I could also ask her then. Ooh. I'm trying to think about who I'm in contact right now. I always feel nervous just like texting people out of the blue. It has to be like this is somebody I have a reason to talk to, which is like it has like something leading up to it, and then at the same time I can mention this because I'm like I don't want to jump and be like, do you want to play this game with me? Do you want to play this game where you have to like spend 50 hours just like napping Flint? It's such a game of like, it's so slow in progression. So I'm like, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta go talk to Grail, the bookkeeper.
Help a soul out on your journey.
But I'll ask around. I'll see. And then I probably would be willing to open up a server. I might have had a little luck fall into my lap, and I may have a little bit more cash on my hands than usual, which is good. But the way I get through life is literally just people giving me money. It's funny because that's technically how streamers make money, but it's just me in real life. That's how I've been getting along already, is literally people pitying me and being like, hey. Or being like, wow. They either appreciate me or they pity me, and then they're like, you know what? Mettie gets a little bit of money. Mettie gets a little bit of money.
Before you ask, no. I do not
I'm very,
have
very
any books
grateful.
personally signed by Merlin. Nor will I fake his signature.
My father always said I had maxed out stats in charisma, which I found really funny. But, I mean, the way I live my life, I don't think of myself as charismatic, but it's kind of hard to argue when so many people care about me and do way too much for me. But humans can actually be very beautiful and kind people. I'm looking for information about the Stone Wardens.
And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes?
I was just talking to
I
them.
thought you were better than
You
that.
seriously have high charisma? I
have
believe it.
nothing
Thank
to
you.
tell you.
You are charismatic.
Those are
Thank you.
legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the Stone Wardens. Feel free to read and educate yourself on your own.
Oh, interesting. Grail told me nothing about the Stone Wardens. I'll have to find one on my own. I literally was just hanging out with the Stone Wardens. I literally ate a fucking edible he gave me. I love quests where they don't just let you, like, it didn't just automatically update and be like, oh, I found Stone Wardens, I don't have to talk to Grail anymore. They're like, no, you still have to talk to Grail, and then she tells you she doesn't know where Stone Wardens are, even though she literally told you where Stone Wardens were? I don't get it. Yeah, as it goes. I think genuinely, if I were to be a D&D class, hands down, I would be a bard. They cast, well, one, they're magic casters. They're frail most of the fucking time. And the way they cast is charisma. And they usually try and, like, snake their way out of things. Like, that's their strong suit is their wits maneuvering through social situations. And I feel like that's most of my life. Most of the time it feels like I'm in a situation where it's like, you gotta make the right social choice or it's gonna condemn you forever. And I'm like, fuck. Alright. I was just here! I'm looking for the Stone Wardens. I heard that you know how to forge someone a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Bior told me. He's the one who needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction.
Nah, I like Del
But
Rita.
I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless.
Oh, fuck, I should have
To
saved.
forge a
I can fuck
heart,
this up.
You need metal that is alive.
Metal that's alive.
You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved
Huh.
one.
That's pretty cool. So what we need is weird steel.
Aye. It's the only metal fit for such a
Too bad I
task.
can't have a pickaxe in my
But
hands.
weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal
Well, I think I have
cobwebs,
some more on me.
threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring
I think
me
I,
those
yeah,
and
I
I'll
definitely
forge
mined
the heart.
weird steel before I
After that,
lost
it
my
will
arm.
need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
What? Oh, he's gonna forge it. Yeah. I brought the weird steel and the... Oh, I only needed one weird stone. Nice. Ethereal cobwebs for Bior's heart.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship.
Damn.
The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
He laughed at me, didn't give me a new arm, and then the guy who I just told him failed on crafting a new heart was like, oh yeah, no, he just used the wrong thing. If you just give me supplies, I'll do it. The fuck? No wondering how he lost his heart. Talk about... Well, you know, I deserved it, but at the same time, it's kind of weird that he asked me and not about this Bior. What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
Okay. Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure.
I
but
mean...
I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable.
No, I literally
than what
don't
you've
mind.
lost.
That's metal as fuck. Can you imagine saving a blacksmith who's lost his heart by literally sacrificing a part of yourself to keep this artificial heart beating for him? That's, like, not necessarily romantic in our, like, oh, I love this guy. Like, but it's a romantic in a metaphorical sense. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of romantic. I kind of love that. I would do that. I don't even care if it's a stranger. That's just fucking cool. And that's romantic. And that's beautiful. That's poetic. And I love that. Thank you for your help.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, it will collect life.
Well, how
At
do I
some
use
point,
that?
Will give you a sign that it's beating. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Oh, I'm gonna merely just talk to him again because I'm gonna give him my life energy. Give 30 max health? Is that gonna be a pain in the ass down the line? Yeah! Let's do it. I may be a magic caster with barely any health in the first place, but hell fucking yeah! I'm literally just crippling myself, but that's fine. Because I did it to pet a frog and I did it to help a blacksmith.
Of course. This part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it.
Don't resist
Let
what?
go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Huh. I thought there was gonna be like a cool cinematic or, you know, not a cinematic, but like some sort of effect. Yeah. That is kind of cool though. I wonder what he did. Having my own life force inside of a mechanical heart that I'm gonna give to a guy, that's kind of cool. Feeling it warm my hands. Wait, that's so cute! Well, technically that's what I do canonically too. I don't use my own... I use my own blood. My strange blood, and then I pour it. I think blood magic is the coolest type of magic. And that's something that I actually got kind of sad about because I've talked about how much I love Dragon Age Veilguard. And in the Dragon Age series, they always talk about how blood magic is very evil. And there's a few games where you can do blood magic. But Inquisition especially came up a lot because they talk about this country of magicians that like have like powerful blood mages in there. And it's called Tevinter. And the guy I used to romance in Dragon Age Inquisition was from Devinter. Also, if I disappear, I fell asleep. No worries. You probably should be asleep. It's late for you. It's really late for you. Cotton deserves to get sleepy eepy. And hopefully the NPCs yelling don't wake you up. That would not be a fun way to wake up. Or maybe it would be a fun way to wake up. Stop! In the name of the law. Why do they keep saying stay quiet, stay safe? You know, it's always like people of the law that keep saying that. That's exactly who you don't want to say. Keep quiet, keep safe. Like, huh? What do you mean? It always seems like they're saying it to themselves too, like they're murmuring under their breath. Like, bro, what are you fucking hiding, dude? I don't know if I want to know. Don't worry, God could wake my ass up. Hell yeah. Deep sleep is such a blessing.
Got something for me to look at?
Mm-hmm. I spoke to Kavor, a stone warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first.
I don't understand how he's alive without
For
a
this,
heart.
I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as
I mean,
always.
I know a face stole it,
So,
but like,
Shall we begin?
shouldn't that be fatal? Or is he like magical? Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kavor made sure the new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of
Am I
truth
gonna
in them.
cut him up and put his heart in, or does it just magically just go into his chest?
Suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger.
Nice, good.
I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see.
Actually,
the
I just...
measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever
Can you
repay
romance in this
something like
game?
that.
No.
I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Huh. Well, I realized while he was talking that there might be repercussions. I do have an ancient king that is cursed inside of me. I don't know if my life energy isn't tainted. You know? And also I had the red plague. Previously, I don't know if that's good. Hopefully it's like metaphorical life. Like obviously I suffered from it, but hopefully it's like spirit. Because if it's just my spirit, I don't think it's completely interwoven with Arthur right now.
What do you need?
Huh, I wonder if that's ever gonna have any repercussions in the long run on him. I hope not. Alright, Urfir. Can we talk about Yvain's expedition now?
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore.
Nice.
And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him. But you didn't hear that from
Just
me.
tell him that!
You've done right by me.
Tsundere, old man.
So I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness. But as they say, sometimes there's method in madness.
Yes.
And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful.
Haha, hell yeah.
I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Kuanacht.
Woo!
Tell Yvain he can count on me. Even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Seems like foreshadowing. Pick up. Alright, let's go find Maggot. My boy Maggot. What's his real name? Does he still go by Maggot? I think I helped heal the part of him who saw himself as a worthless maggot But I don't know if he still goes by that. I mean, Maggot's kind of got a bit of a ring to it. Kind of got a little bit of swagger to it. I like his maggot form. I thought that was very beautiful. I've thought a lot about my life. About the fact that maggots are nutritious. But I've never eaten a maggot. And I've never really eaten any bugs. I've eaten a lot of rotten food. But I've never really eaten any bugs. Oh, I've eaten scorpion, actually. It was in a lollipop. That's it. But I always think about, like, what do you need to survive? And maggots are a big part of that. One of my favorite graphic novels is Beautiful Darkness, where it takes place in the woods where a young girl dies. Why are scorpions considered bugs? So there's two different things. There's the scientific classification of what is an insect versus an arachnid, and technically insects are bugs, but because of the limitations of English and the confusion that comes about when having to specify the difference between them, and the fact that usually in conversation, arachnids are under the same category as insects when discussing with others because they don't care about the specific taxonomy of these animals. It's just commonplace for people to say bugs in general. But scorpions are technically arachnids and are closer in relation to crabs and crustaceans in the sea than they are other bugs, aka insects. It's interesting. Scorpions and arachnids? What do you mean? Yeah. They're definitely like crabs. I love arachnids. One of my favorite arachnids, well, okay, first off, check out tail-whipped scorpions. Now that's a crab-like. I love tail-whipped scorpions so much, and they barely look anything like what you expect when you think of scorpions. I love tail-whipped scorpions. And I also love Vineragoons. And Vineragoons are really interesting. They're also another arachnid, and they have like a little funny like tail that goes up. It looks like they're so kind. They can't even hurt you. Their pedipalps may look like claws, but they can't hurt you. They're cute. And then there's Vineragoons, and the reason why they're called that is because their little tail emits a little chemical thing like smell that smells like vinegar. I love them. I love arachnids. I love arachnids. I love arachnids and crustaceans. And that includes spiders and tarantulas, because tarantulas aren't true spiders. They are biologically distinct. Tarantulas are actually way more fragile than spiders. They have way weaker exoskeletons. They're also way more blind than true spiders in most cases. There are some true spiders that are incredibly blind, but most true spiders have way better vision than tarantulas. Tarantulas are big sweeties, though. Tarantulas also have an interesting defense called, I think, urticating hairs, where they have these little painful hairs on the back of their abdomen that they'll flick at people, and they'll toss them at people and enemies, and it causes like a stinging pain. So don't ever touch the top of a tarantula abdomen, because you will get stung by them. But in general, they're not very, a lot of them are not very aggressive. Now, actually, interestingly enough, old world tarantulas, such as Europe, Africa, Asia, and Oceania, that has way more aggressive tarantulas than the New World tarantulas. This is something that you see a lot in hobbyists that collect and, have tarantulas as pets. And so it's something that, like, if you are ever looking for a tarantula, those that are found in North and South America are actually usually really kind. But another reason, too, is a lot of tarantulas in the old world old world tarantulas have been aggravated by human interaction, while a lot of the tribes that existed in North and South America just didn't mess with tarantulas, so they don't have a lineage that associates humans with pain and suffering. So yeah. My favorite genus of tarantula is Brachypelma. That is the most, like, when you think of a classic tarantula, usually that's what you think of, with like the black body and the orange segments. But there's a ton of different subspecies of Brachypelma, and I love them a lot. There's also one of the most common tarantulas is the Arizona blonde tarantula, and I also love them as well. They have actually a lot of variety in how they look. They have giant migrations when it starts getting colder in places like New Mexico and Texas, especially when you get to the border towards Mexico. In fact, this year, I'm actually considering going down to where there are Arizona tarantulas, or like not Arizona tarantula, but like that species of tarantula, and going down to just the south because I have a friend closer to the border that has been wanting to invite me out, and I was like, yeah, if my health is doing okay, I want to go down. But I love spiders. I love tarantulas. I love true spiders. I love spiders all over the world. I love arachnids. Me once again, just going on a tangent. I got a lot of information in my brain. It goes into hiding. All right, Maggot, let's talk. Lord Yvain is seeking trusted allies for the quest to find the Holy Grail. Oh, I forgot! That's what the quest was for! Oh my god! Oh, that's right. I totally forgot we're on the... Alright.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad.
I kind of don't
can
like the
happen
angle of
now.
talking to him while he's like on a higher step than me on these stairs. Kind of feels like he's really tall. He says it'll stop Camelot from moving them in here.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about.
Mm-hmm.
My head feels, lighter somehow.
Well, I was inside of your head.
Turns out the world
You could see,
isn't
even see his
everything
nose hairs.
after all.
Why not? Literally.
And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides, I have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me. Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Yvain I'm ready to join the expedition. And I'll gladly stand by his
It's been so
side.
long since we've had main quest progress. This is so crazy. It's literally been like 10 different VODs of like no main quest progress. All right. Oop. For some reason, I immediately switched over to using my keyboard. No, pick up your Xbox controller. Okay. Okay. I've spoken with everyone. Now it's time to go. Oh, fuck off! Four-armed bastard. He's obsessed with me. Alright, we have to put points into health. Endurance is max health? Ooh, encumbrance limit. That's not bad. Is stamina regeneration? Because before I was like, let's try not to get hit very much, but now with 30 health taken away, getting one shot by the four-armed guy, that's just going to be commonplace. Okay. Spirituality. Critical spell hits reduce target stamina by 10% of the damage dealt. Not bad. Spells have a 20% higher chance to stun enemies when dealing damage. No, that's good. I think I want to go down this way, then I'll get Tiresome Weave, and then I'll go down to get Arcane Mark, which is the stun. Because stun is one of the best effects in any game ever. It's just helps a lot when your opponent can't have time to hit you. Okay. Alright, so this is the elemental tree. Alright, so I'll go down this way. Wait, what do you mean red death? Cry in pain. Losing 1% of max health grants a stack of lament. I forgot I did that crazy ass quest. Oh fuck, I do have the red death. Cannot lose more than 50% of your max health from a single hit. I should have gotten that! Wait, I can still fix this. I did not commit it. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't get one shot anymore. Cannot lose more than 50% of your max. Yes! Yes! Next level, cannot lose more than 33% of your max. Okay, I'm glad I got the red death because that's awesome. Prevents death once, renews after resting by a fueled Okay, maybe that crazy kook in that cave was right, but I didn't realize he was doing me a favor. He was saying he was doing that, and I didn't fucking believe him. And, you know, I still don't trust him, but god damn. That's worth it. See, that's the thing, is it's really easy to not seek out, like, suffering, right? And to avoid it. But if you just take a chance, right? And you just allow yourself to give up something, sometimes giving up something is the best way to bring positive change into your life. When you are seeking out change, often that unfortunately comes hand in hand with sacrifice. You must clear the old to bring in the new. And obviously that's not always the case. Sometimes you can bring in the new and still keep things that matter to you, of course. But I think it's really easy to want to just have a death grip on things. And, you know, sometimes sacrificing a little bit of yourself or sacrificing things that you want to keep close to you is okay. And it can be healthy too. So, you know, obviously in this game, did I let an old man in a cave give me the red death and speak ominously about crazy shit? Yes. Should I have done that if I was in my right mind? Probably not. However, I'm ridiculously stronger now because of it. Especially with the build I have. I'm really weak. I get downed really fast. So this is a game changer. This is genuinely just crazy good. And I had no idea, you know. Sometimes suffering and hardship and cruelty that fate throws your way ultimately ends up leading to bountiful blessings you couldn't even imagine. It's really interesting. You know, there's the classic phrase of blessing and curses are different sides of the same coin. A curse can be a blessing and a blessing can be a curse.
The
They're
less attention,
not that
the
different
better.
from each other. You know. Often life
I
gives
wasn't expecting company.
What do you mean? You sent me on a quest. About the companions for your journey.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
I can't take it seriously. I finally got past hearing like King Arthur and like all of his like holy knights are like Lancelot and Merlin and like Excalibur, but I can't take it seriously, this guy telling me that he's going on the quest for the Holy Grail. All three will join you on your holy mission.
Ah, now that is truly
I could never voice
wonderful
act in this game, I'd be
news.
cracking up.
You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Kurnocht.
Woo!
You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you.
Repay me with what?
Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Kurnocht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur
Do you have the shield?
himself.
Do you have the shield? Are you giving me the shield? Wait, why is
Be
it fading
the
black?
shield that watches over Kurnocht. as House Terion
Wait.
has done for generations.
Are you giving me Kunakt? Wait, this sounds like I'm taking over lordship. Is he passing over lordship to me? No way. Be the shield that protects Kunakt, and then he's wait, no. I may not be a lord. I may just be a defender of Kunakt. This makes me miss Scorn. What a good game. I kinda replay it, but there's not really replayability to it besides going, wow, this is gorgeous. Wow, this is gorgeous. Alright, touch.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the wall between order and ruin.
Woo! Alright, you big bloody bastard. What's up? Oh, that's different.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized.
Wait, this is a cutscene from the original Tainted Grail.
Answers to no one.
Then do something so that
I've never played it.
tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right. Nothing
I
more.
fucking leveled graphics.
Yes. And that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind
Oh,
them
yeah,
not
it does
to
remind me of this game story. Yeah, it's both
people.
inspired by H.R. Geiger, the artist.
But Avalon needs more than that.
It also
It
inspired
needs
Alien, the
structures,
movie.
memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs
Oh, no,
the
yeah, H.R. Geiger
foundation of
worked on the
something
movie Alien.
greater than any one of us.
A shield.
Yes, one to guard Avalon, even from
God,
itself.
Arthur's armor is stunning.
You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
I know the voice actor for Palamedes.
Don't carry this burden
God, who
for
is it?
me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. And may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations.
He voiced somebody in Dragon Age
to come.
Inquisition. I bet money. Actually, I don't know. I'm not betting money. Wait. Palamedes, Tainted Grail, voice actor. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I know, game, that was a beautiful cutscene, and I've learned a lot, and also it's badass, but let me see. Alright. Find him page. I had to go to IMDb, which is fucked up. Maybe he's not. It sounds like him. I'm going through, I'm looking at all his roles. No, he wasn't. It sounds like the blonde, straight one. I'm blanking. I want to say Cullen, is that it? He sounds like that guy from Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, it is Cullen. Yeah, he sounds like Cullen. God, this is cool. I actually got the Scorn art book for Christmas.
Now
I don't celebrate
I
for solstice. I don't celebrate Christmas, but they wanted to give me a
the
gift.
shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself.
Oh.
But I also remember the shield was meant to resist.
Yeah?
Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice.
Cece! Welcome in!
Palamedes understood
It's good to
that.
see you. It's good to see you.
Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build.
Arthur's voice is getting more and more bitter.
Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his
There is
people.
no successor that lives up to their predecessor. It's rare for that to ever be the case, dude. You're a soul that's ancient. There's been so many bloodlines and so much change since you died. Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive.
Yeah, and you fucked up, dude.
I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater.
Yeah.
People playing at being lords and commanders.
Okay.
Taking on roles they don't even understand.
Yeah, because they've been a warring state in a long time, dude. This noise. I know! Isn't Arthur's voice nice? Oh my god, Cece. I'm gonna warn you in advance because it's goofy as fuck. Tainted Grail, if you don't know, is off of like Avalon and like King Arthur, and so it has like the round table and like all these things. And so this is actually King Arthur speaking my head and like Excalibur's in it. And when I first started playing this game, I could not stop laughing because I couldn't take it seriously. Like I was just helping people set up because they're like going to do like a fake quest for the Holy Grail. Like it's just goofy. It's technically serious, it's a dark fantasy, but I can't help but like laugh because it's like Arthurian legends is just, I don't know. I've watched more Monty Python than I have serious renditions of this, I suppose. All right. Oh, there's a lot of questions. Make it sound all so obvious, but this is a rather complex political situation. That's actually a great option. What do we do now? No, make it all sound obvious, but this is a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis. And yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
I love you very much, Arthur, but come on now. Ooh, that's cool, to be fair. Arthurian lore can be somewhat silly sometimes. I honestly, the world building of it is really, really cool. Originally, King Arthur, this takes like hundreds of years past when he died, but like originally there was a continent that started getting filled with this disease called the Red Plague, and so Arthur decided to take a lot of his people and decide to seek new lands. And so him and his knights and a lot of people came and sailed off to find a new place to live. And they landed into this place where, this land where they decided to found their own settlements and different things. However, this place was strange. Every single night, this weird sort of energy, that's literally called weirdness, but W-Y-R-D-N-E-S-S. There's a lot of also Gaelic mythos in this as well, which I really like a lot of traditional Gaelic fae are found throughout it, which is really nice because I love studying that sort of stuff. But it's like, it's got a lot of really cool world building, and so there's like this strange like parallel universe that is manifestations of nightmares and dreams, and it's like this strange magical force in of itself, which seems unique to this land. But it has like very much like H.R. Geiger, a little bit of Zdzisław Beksinski like artist work, like when it looks at some of these original people that used to be here, and it's just really, it's really cool. It's a really good dark fantasy. I really enjoy it. Open world RPG with cool fantasy mechanics and good writing. So, God, I love this game. Also, the fucking quests in it are goofy. I love this game. I tripped with a guy named Maggot, and then I had to go inside his head and then help him through trauma. It was beautiful. I also just took edibles with like a random guy, and it didn't do anything, but we just took edibles together, and it was so beautiful. I love it. It's just goofy. Also, I have a cute little axolotl. Anyways, I should stop rambling. I keep spending way too much time rambling. All right. What is it that Denholm and Yvain don't understand? Told him Erlen might disagree. What do you mean? Ooh, good question. I think Merlin is still alive. I think he's the guy who tried to kill me.
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough.
Yeah?
This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations.
I agree.
And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
Interesting. Well, okay. Well, one thing is that the main reason everything fell apart was the roots were rotten from the very beginning. There was a lot of corruption that he didn't know was going on behind the scenes for a long period of time that we now are seeing the effects of in modern time. Like, all of the different foundations that he tried so hard to build were already broken. I mean, most of the Round Table were trapped in horrible situations and experimented on by Merlin himself. So now it's just fucked up. So it's like, from the very beginning, he was overlooking a lot. And in general, probably that shouldn't have been his responsibility as just one guy who was in a horrible war and was desperate to not lose any more of his people. So I don't know. I think that the people of modern times are victims. The people throughout the centuries didn't have the experience of their predecessors, and then systematically it was just set up to fail. I mean, I don't think that Arthur was wrong for handling it the way he did. I think that by intention and by design, Merlin had set up this country to have fails and to set things up that were hidden, because clearly his goal was not actually for the sake of this kingdom whatsoever. So so for the symbol of steel with the Palamedes, just see it. Actually, I'm curious about that because I did just receive Palamedes' blessings from Yvain, so yeah. Except for the symbol of a shield. What did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kurnacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy.
Interesting.
The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. What would you do in this situation? I am curious.
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself.
I like that he's humble enough to know that he doesn't know.
Even if it meant standing against me.
No. I think he does understand that it's not actually these people's fault per se to like extreme extent, because obviously there is some level of ownership. Like, this shit is fucked up and they should have worked harder to, you know, prevent some of it. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's hard to know what to do. It's hard to look that far ahead, and the average person doesn't have the guts to stand up to a corrupt government in general. It's really difficult to have people actually be motivated to take proper action, both in the past and now. It takes a lot. What do we do now?
Well, my friend.
Friend!
They still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name.
Mm-hmm.
Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time.
All right, buddy.
Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Hell yeah. They could never make me hate you, Arthur. I like that the game does set you up to potentially mistrust Arthur, but no. He's just a guy. He's just a dude put into a position of power. I mean,
Stay quiet. Stay
nobody's
safe.
perfect, and honestly, in his shoes, I would have been a hell of a lot worse.
Ah, you need something?
No. I'm completely normal about his voice actor. Hello. I know. Arthur's voice is really nice. When I first started playing, I couldn't, like, I would start buffering so bad when he would talk to me.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back
It's
out.
Camelot
will
so...
surely forgive you for this.
It's so nice.
Insubordination.
I gotta hide the
have never
fanboy
been
inside
more
of me,
certain
though.
Of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show.
Huh?
Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times.
Yeah, he's going on the quest for the Holy Grail.
I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
I wonder if it's that guy who
Greetings,
stabbed me.
friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
When are you setting out for your quest for the Grail?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it
That
won't
dude's
take much
toes
longer.
are out.
And Sam will assume my duties in my absence. He
Okay.
is my most trusted man, and he is respected.
Oh,
by
I
the
love
people.
shitting looking carrot.
For
Hell
now,
yeah.
he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Connacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
Yeah, based on everybody who I had to get for this Holy Grail expedition, all of them said things like they're going to die, so yeah. Alright.
Farewell.
Okay. Suspicious looking guy. Oh, it is! It's the guy who stabbed me! It's been a while, Caradoc.
Well, well. Look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion.
His mansion?
Here. Go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
The tower? Why did he stab you? Oh, he's trying to kill Arthur. So, you wake up at an asylum in this game, and you're consumed by the Red Plague, and the Red Priests have been torturing and mutilating people, and the Red Plague has been turning people into beasts, and they've been trying to turn into a power and make weapons out of people. And there's, like, this crazy abyss and shit going on, and so Caradoc saves you by, like, releasing you out of your cell, and then you try and escape, but then you go through ancient ruins of, like, the previous people, and you end up finding a fragment of Arthur's soul, which ends up latching onto you, but for some reason, your soul is the only one that's been compatible. Turns out Caradoc has been trying to see if anybody could escape the asylum, but you actually need to pass through an area which kind of forces you to take a part of Arthur's soul onto you. And so when you leave, he tries to kill Arthur's soul and break it apart. He wants Arthur completely decimated and his soul just completely gone forever. So he's actually been trying to help you, technically, and so he wants you to keep finding parts of Arthur, and so once you get all of Arthur, he can kill Arthur again. And so he, like, talks about the corruption, all these different things. I don't trust him for shit. I personally think he might be just, Merlin, who's been, like, skimming against Arthur from the get-go. But yeah, he stabbed me to kill Arthur. It didn't work. It just fragmented him a bit. So me and Arthur are buddies, though. I'm not gonna betray him, but I do think that is a choice you can make. I don't trust Caradoc for shit. I do think he's funny and I like chatting with him, but nah, Arthur's my boy.
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain.
Okay.
It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
What's in there?
I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured.
On what? That's all you wanted? Oh yeah, stabbing isn't very trust-building, yeah. Also though, like I said, if I was in Arthur's position, I wouldn't have done better. I would have probably been much worse. I probably would have been a villain in the story, not even like remotely as gray as a character as Arthur. All right. That's all you wanted, Caradoc?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown this time.
Okay.
You'll find it deep in the forlorn souls.
Yes, villain, hell yeah. Yeah.
In the capital city of Dalriata.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I probably would have been just
Meet
like
with
Merlin. I would have been
Grafan.
experimenting on
He'll
people
either attack
and
you on
committing
sight
crimes.
Or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself.
Well, that's one of the problems with me. And problem said lightly, but because of my neural wiring, I struggle to form attachments to other people where, like, theoretically, like, I care about people, but at the same time, I have no qualm with people leaving my life. And in most times, like, I'm not at all adverse to violence and other things. And then, on top of that, I have a very, very inquisitive personality. So I'm definitely somebody that my morals are not well-defined. I mean, I do think about a lot of things. I study politics, I study history, and I'm well aware of different things. But there's a lot of parts of me where if I was put into a situation where I was in power and I had influence over people's lives, it wouldn't be good. It would not be good because the scientists in me, the curiosity in me, would love just putting them through psychological situations, especially in a world of magic. I would probably just be experimenting on them all the time. Yeah, so I would have been like Merlin, honestly. I probably would have been a villain in this situation. I don't condone these actions, that's not good, but... I think for me, I'll be one of those misunderstood villain. Hell yeah. I think for me, I'd be, like, anime-wise, I'd definitely be genuinely just Orochimaru. In that world, I probably would have been like, wow, this is really fascinating. This magic system is really interesting. I want to learn every single one of these magical abilities, and then it ends up just going too far. But that's one of the reasons why God put me in a sickly body, or whatever, you know, whatever exists in the universe, or decided that I would be born in this body. They made me sick because I, you know, if I was put in a position of power, it wouldn't be good. And I admit that because I feel like it's too easy to try and push sides of you away. That, you know, honestly, you know, I'm not going to hide the fact that I'm not that good of a person, especially put in that position. So I'm not going to blame Arthur. I mean, obviously he could do better. He fucked up in a lot of ways, but I mean, I really can't cast judgment. No surprises this time?
How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry. They've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking
What are
off
they
with
facing?
their sacred helmet.
I know that the Camelosians aren't happy about them. And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Hidden Hands. Alright. Alright, King Soul's Point. Alright, I want to set up a campfire so I can talk to Arthur, because I know we do have Arthur's memories, so we can chat with him about that. And I want to hear more about Palamedes. But I also want to go to that tower. I really struggle taking evil paths in games. I can't do it, lol. That's the thing, is that I struggle to take evil paths in games, but it's usually because evil isn't interesting to me. Like for instance, in Baldur's Gate 3, I played a paladin, like a drow paladin, and it was like I help every single person. Like in real life, I love doing side quests and helping people. I'm literally always talking to strangers and helping them with things. I'm always looking after kids, and like kids I consider my nephews and nieces. Like I am constantly doing acts of good, and a lot of video games just don't have interesting evil. However, like for instance, most games you're the underdog. Like even in this game, I'm constantly doing good for people. I'm taking shrooms with people and helping them with their traumas, and like I'm a genuinely just a helpful person. I just like doing that. However, if I was in a position of power where I could finally fulfill curiosities and a lot of things I find interesting, that would definitely be prioritized. I think I would struggle to hurt a child, but something too is if you're in a warring state and you've already broken so many taboos, you naturally just enter into insanity, because when you're in a warring state, like a lot of the shit that happened in this game that, you know, Arthur and Merlin were going through, your base brain is very, very active. So that is fight or flight. That's primal instincts. It's the first thing that you develop. And so when that is super active, it allows you to be more violent, more rash, and empathy and sympathy is not as common. That is not something that is going to be being used as much. So when you are in a situation like that and you're trying to prioritize survival, it may be that you all of a sudden prioritize... Oh! Wait, so the Hidden Hand wants me to go to the tower I wanted to go to. There was also one up here, I do believe, that had a lock for the shield. You know what? Might as well. I'm going to go to the Hidden Hand. I want to go to the tower anyways. That's the thing is, like, in the situation, I mean, intellectual curiosity is important, especially in a system with magic. When I was watching my friend even play Shin Megami Tensei 5, I was just excited to look at all the different monsters and spirits and entities, and the main thing I was interested about was dissecting them. How do their bodies work? How does any of this work? And so I became really, really curious on the science of it all. And developments in science almost always end up crossing moral boundaries. In a lot of ways, like not every single development, but to understand a problem going on with somebody, it's often useful to dissect them while they're still alive. If you're in a time period where you don't have anesthetic, you can't put them under, well, then it won't be any fun for them. But, I mean, if it was for the sake of understanding, I wouldn't have any qualms about it. So that's where my villainous comes from, is my fascination. Which then leads to lack of empathy. Lack of sympathy. But I'm not somebody who will just kick somebody over for the sake of kicking somebody over. That's just not interesting. That's just lashing out because you are probably frustrated at something else in your life you have no control over. It's a way of finding power in yourself that just doesn't mean anything. Honestly, the suffering I would bring would be worse than somebody who's just bloodthirsty and wanted to make somebody's days worse in some ways. Oh, I was gonna set up a bonfire. I'll do that first. Hi, Arthur. Let's talk, buddy. Did you know about the Stone Wardens before?
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the Stone Wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose.
I know, he looks so cool, isn't he?
If you have the chance to learn from them.
Isn't he?
We need every advantage to restore.
I really have to try hard not to fanboy over him. What do you think about Lord Yvain's decision in the Grail quest?
It is a bold decision. and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Kuanacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger.
Plus his voice, lol. Oh my god, yeah.
It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
Would? I mean, what? I would. I have no qualms about that. I mean, technically in game, he's already inside of me. But, I mean, what a fine man. See, that's the interesting thing too, is deep voices don't do much for me, but the way his voice resonates, oh my god. God damn. What a fine man. They can never make me hate you. Alright, I can upgrade this. Ooh, new ability! The shield. Activating King's Soul creates a blast of energy dealing damage around you. Ooh. Let me take the amount of damage you have dealt to them when using the King's Soul once again after it ends. Nice. You create another blast of energy when the King's Soul's end. I'll just use that. That's cool. God, I love Arthur. He's such a cutie pie, too. He gets so upset whenever he finds out what's been happening, and then he gets bitter, and then he just gets super upset, and I don't know, it's cute the way he sulks about it. He did what he could. You can't have eyes on the back of your head and the sides, and he knew that too, you know, he really tried, he allowed his confidants, the people he trusted the most, who had like vision in ways he didn't, to take the reins. So it's like Keith David's voice to me. It sounds so good. Hell yeah. Bro, are you gonna run? Alright, there we go. I'm not gonna kill you. I have no need for venison right now. You going up? Okay. Alright, there he goes. It's just glitching up onto that cliff. Alright. That was beautiful. Ah, god damn it. Looks like I'm gonna have to go around again. This is another case of the music being too damn quiet. Shush. I've killed you poison knights like 5 billion times. Let me be. I wish to go to the tower. Chanterelle, yoink. Alright, so supposedly this must be the mansion, Arthur's mansion he was talking about. But why would it be a tower? I need to go back to the Wicker Man. I think it might also require Arthur's crown, but... The Royal Geographer's Note. Tower of Madness? The tower before you once served as a Kuanacht watchtower, constructed by the decree of Palamedes, founder of the Tyrian family. Travelers from across Avalon would gather to behold its majesty and unique architectural marvels. The current state of the tower is a result of the intensifying weirdness. None who have entered the tower after the weirdness have returned alive. Thus we have renamed the watchtower to the Tower of Madness. What's up, Faye? Alright, let's save. I'm gonna save before I go in. Because sometimes you go into places and you're like, oh fuck, I need to level up several more times. Fun fact, in the UK we have an overpopulation with deer. It's because of a lot of the keystone species that are predators have been overhunted. Oh, no wonder when I see Sola Drive, I always see deer. That's something that's sad too, is that there's very little woodlands that are left in the UK in general, so there's not enough natural habitat really for them to be. And then because they don't have many predators to help keep their numbers lowered and at a healthy pace, then it can also cause damage to plants because of them overeating, overpopulation, then they keep walking to streets. And one of the main predators that still exist in the UK are foxes, which are not the greatest hunters of deer. Yep, they're overhunted, so now they just ran rampant. The UK is really fascinating to me.
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn.
Oh?
I am Orin.
Why is this so
Your
loud now?
Majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face.
Why am I being killed?
Alas, that...
Bro, how can I? He couldn't even finish his monologue because his summit. Bro, I wanted to hear the end of this. Oh, they're respawning. That's not great. Kind of beautiful. I'm curious of what's going on with this. So, we know that Orin was a apprentice of Merlin and then immediately tried to kill us as soon as he realized that we had the body of Arthur, so that's not fucking great. Not a good way to make me like him. Oh my god, what was that little guy? Lizard guy so cute? Yeah, this is my nightmare demon friend! So there's this huge nightmare demon we came across, which was actually a manifestation of an old folk tale. So one of the original settlers on this land had was always told this folk tale about this nightmare demon that was like aquatic and such. And then it ended up manifesting as a huge giant beast that ended up killing him because of the weirdness. And then this was its baby. And so I hatched it, and now I have as a nightmare demon, I also now have this little nightmare demon as a pet. And it can be pet, and it can do tricks. And it can also be fed items, and it will gain ability. Oh! Where'd it go? Oh! And then, yeah, and then I can feed him iron ore, and then he gets cute little armor. And then I can feed him other things. He gets other abilities. He's my little buddy. He's my favorite thing in this goddamn world. I'm going with a summoner build. So I'm very much not alone playing this game. I've got my undead archers, and then I got my little buddy, my little nightmare demon. Oh wait, I gotta read that. Fairy Tales of the South. He has a little sword. He does! It's so cute. The Witch's Promise. On Rowan Night. Rowan. Sorry, my brain buffered because I'm like, alright, is that like... No, I'm overthinking it. One Rowan night, a woman came to a forest witch's hut at the edge of Grubwood, swaying, reeking of soot and blood. Her eyes were dark with grief. She spoke of fire, of bandits, of her lover's dying screams. Oh, she ran until her legs gave out. "Why are you here?" asked the witch. "I want to kill them, tear them apart, taste their blood, make them scream." The witch placed a vial in her hand. "This will grant you power, but you won't live to see dawn." The woman nodded. She found the raiders, broke their bones, licked them clean, crushed skulls in her fists. The forest ran red with their terror. As the sun rose, her strength faded. She collapsed in blood and silence. Death came, but she felt no fear, only relief. The witch had kept her promise. Some variant of Del Rita Berserker Potion? Must have been Pictish, though. Mentions Grubwood. Curious. Likely something useful to be found in this fable. I'll take note of that. Somebody knows how to decorate. Whiskey, common bream. Heat and butter. It's dark as fucking here. Wine and flour. Thought I heard weird noises. I wish I could reach in here and grab the books. It's always fucked up when they have books, but I can't reach them. That's kind of a beautiful shot. The reflection, the window. Alright. Orange Servant, you gotta lay down, dude. You gotta lay down. I need to loot this place. You can't be here. Oh, he's kind of creepy. Oh, that's why they were respawning. Alright. I can't loot too much because I'm gonna get overweight. Ooh, oatmeal with milk. Yum. Strong mana potion, wine. What else we got? Ooh, beggar's fare. Honestly, I thought everybody was undead, but clearly there's living people here. Why? Because this food would have been spoiled. Unless the people who died here left fresh produce, but they wouldn't be laid out like this, I don't think. Because the guy that was doing his monologue at the door, he was definitely dead. But it looks like orange servants are alive. They just wear creepy masks that make them look dead, I guess. Or make their face pale, I should say. And that doesn't necessarily equate to life and death. Alright, that book looks like I should be able to get up. God damn it. Wait! That's the fucking Kabbalah! Huh. Didn't think I would see that here. For those who don't know, that's Hebrew. That's from Judaism. It's also a big essential part of Hermeticism as well, and other beliefs. Whoa! Those books are moving with me. I wonder if there's a way I can move that. Is it when I walk towards bookcases they go at? No, that's a cool little detail. Oh, I love it. Means they won't ever touch the dirty floor. Now, what could be causing this, though? Probably influx of weirdness, probably mana, energy flowing through. Seems like something bursted through here. Maybe a alchemical experiment gone wrong? Talking about alchemical experiments, I should make some more health potions. I have a feeling there's going to be a boss fight. So, might as well. I never fucking have health potions. Everything costs an arm and a leg in this game. Well, I might have lost my arm, but if I can lose my leg, that's yet to be seen. Alright, so I can go down into the dungeons, or I can go up, and I'm gonna go... Oh, wait, it's a tower! Fuck! No matter which way I go, it's probably gonna be a long... Alright, let's go down. I love the depths, so I might as well. I've been feeling the strong urge to crawl into a cave recently. I miss... Alright, is this gonna be locked with a key? Oh no. Gonna finish your monologue, buddy? Alright, let's kill this guy first. Alright, Orange Servant. Why don't you come here so I can beat the shit out of you, and then I can talk to your little friend. I would go to my local library more if the books floated. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. That'd be so fucking cool. I go to my local library a lot, but it's also because I'm a big nerd. And I also love murder mysteries, so... hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of murder mysteries. All for free. Well, technically my taxes pay for it. That's, you know. I love also libraries have so many other features that I enjoy. Like, the place by me, you can actually rent sewing machines. And I have my own sewing machine, I just think that's cool. And you can also rent, like, instruments like ukuleles and such.
I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I've found the way to make it happen.
Ain't that great. Oh, more flirting books. I want to snatch one so bad, please. I want to know what are your secrets. This game is unrealistic because there's no way I would not spend like several days in this place just reading the books. People will be like, oh, damn, Mettie Winter never came out. It's just because I spend years reading. Ooh, books. The Black Manifesto, author Slogder. My dear brothers, who saw fit to cast me out of the circle for going against nature. Know this, I have not spoken my last word. I will not deny your accusations. For is going against nature not the logical next step after mastering it? Nature is not merely to be respected or obeyed, but to be subjugated. Neither life nor death should be set in stone. You draw power from this land, yet you fail to see its full potential. The end, any end, is but an illusion. The great Merlin understood this, but you choose to turn your backs on his teachings, calling them irresponsible. Mark my words, brothers. One day you will pay dearly for your cowardice. This world is ours. Its secrets belong to us. Its laws should be shaped by us. There should be no aspect of Avalon beyond our control. I will not stop my research. I intend to leave a long and lasting mark upon this world, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. A bit insane, but he does have a few interesting ideas. I wonder who's leaving these little notes. Ooh, blood clots, yoink. Ooh, no, so that spoiled me. I don't want that. Alright, what are you guys finding? I was trying to look at that, all those papers on the wall, dude. Can't have shit. I just, if I can't read all the books, can I at least look at the drawings on the wall? The diagrams? I would love to learn how to sew stuff. It's really, I think knowing how to sew is one of the best traits you can have. I'm somebody that, like, it has been a lifesaver because I'm somebody who patches and mends my clothes constantly. I'm a cheapskate, so I usually try and just repair things. On top of, like, making your own garments is really, really fun. And also, like, I also sew doll clothes as well, and that's really fun too. I think in general, knowing how to sew, at least hand sew some stuff, like knowing a few different types of stitches is just really, really useful. It's definitely a hobby or a skill I recommend picking up. It's genuinely just a lifesaver in a lot of ways. All right, I've seen these before, but this... A lot of dark fantasy games pull from Hermeticism, aka Hermetic Alchemy. And so I'm just trying to take a look and see if there's, like, this is clearly inspired by Hermetic Alchemy diagrams, but trying to see if there's anything of note that stands out to me on parallels of the Hermetic Alchemy process. Because Hermetic Alchemy is all about trying to transmute yourself and trying to remove impurities and such to become closer to that of God. I think Hermeticism is one of the most interesting things to research. But it's because it's a giant mishmash of a ton of different religions and spiritualities and mythos. And so, especially if you want to study spirituality, it's really useful to look at it because then you can follow so many trails to different cultures, you know, pulls from Egyptian mythos and Abrahamic and North African and Greek and Roman and all these sort of mythos. And then also has a little bit of science too in it. It's very interesting. Druid's Bride, collected by Keeper Wigbert. In the golden age of the Horns of the South, when ships filled the shores, there lived a talented seamstress. She fell in love with a druid of the Southern Circle, but he was proud and spurned her, saying, "Weave me a shirt from gossamer, only then will I take you as my bride." Undeterred, she walked into the weirdness that night, found a thread light and strong, and sewed the shirt. When she gave it to him, he demanded, "Now make me gloves of pure weirdness. Only then will I take you as my bride." Fearlessly, she went into the night, found starlit crystals, and using the thread, wove them into gloves. "Fine," said the druid. "Meet me at dawn in the great cromlech, and we shall be married." But when she came to wed him, the druids caged her, forcing her to weave the weirdness until her death and beyond. For druids care not for love and devotion, only for power. For instance, if the gossamer thread equals ethereal cobweb and the starlit crystals, the weird stone, it would make a pretty powerful armor. Wait, I want to read more. It says there's a scroll thing, but I don't want to go down. Oh, there we go. Needs an additional binding agent, though. I wonder if you found that armor. Ooh, Flame's Embrace, Gamut Scale, has grip embraces. I wonder if you found it. New recipe unlocked. Whoa. I do like acquiring recipes. It's kind of fucked up, though, that I can't fish anymore, but that's okay. Sometimes you gotta face your own consequences. There's just a lot of really good recipes where you gotta fish. I wonder if there's an achievement for fishing every fish. Probably. I mean, people love to do stuff like that. Ooh, Orange Journal Part 3? Part 3? Part 3? I haven't seen one other one. Huh. I won't lie, my workshop, deep within the weirdness, serves its purpose brilliantly. Caradoc tells me that the knights have tried summoning me more than once, but their calls go unheard. Good. I've had time to reflect on Merlin's methods, and I've come to believe my master made one critical mistake. As difficult as soul-splitting may be, it's still possible. But the summoning that should have drawn on all fragments of Arthur's soul, not just the aspects we happened to need at the time. When the knights needed Arthur the warrior, we called upon Excalibur. When the Dalriata stirred, we reached for the crown. Why, Merlin? Why did you ever think that was a good idea? What made Arthur who he was the fact he was whole. You cannot treat his soul like a tavern plattern, picking only the cut that suits our appetite? Poor Arthur. If only I thought of this sooner. Perhaps I could have spared him from much suffering. I know my master feared that by merging Arthur's soul with the essence of the Four Dwellers, or rather, by awakening what was buried deep within him, we created something too powerful to return to its original form after death. And yes, I agree, the risk was immense, and his body too ruined to host such a return. But after consulting with Caradoc, I believe I found a solution. What if we could free the Arthur the Four Dweller locked away beneath the island asylum? That's the part I found first. If I can convince the Red Piece to begin experiments that strengthen body and mind through the weirdness, perhaps we can create a vessel strong enough to carry all the fragments when capable of pulling them home? That answers so many fucking questions. Did not expect this to just solve so many of the questions I had. I'll ask Caradoc to scatter my reins across the asylum, let him speak with the Pope, let him explain that the weirdness as pure potential might just cure the Red Death, and that the research should follow this path. Soon, my king, we'll meet again, and I will restore you in glory and light, even if I keep... So the I was the one that worked. Okay. Okay, that's fucking great. Orin, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm glad I can help Arthur because he's stuck in a weird state of immortality where his soul split all over the fucking place, and I'm glad I could help him, but also that's just fucked up. I want to talk to Arthur about that. When I leave, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna talk to Arthur, and I'm gonna ask him a lot of questions, because the fuck? Okay. Well, that answers a lot. So, every single part that we regain is an aspect of Arthur's personality. Makes sense. That's one of the reasons why he must have sounded so bitter when we got the Shield of Palamedes. He was upset that nothing he wanted was protected properly. Everything fell apart at the seams. Honestly, like, he had every right to be. And then when we got Excalibur, it was true, he did really want to take action. And he was a lot more determined. He was also extremely heartbroken because we found out one of his friend was fucking trapped immortal, stuck in a piece of fucking amber, which isn't the greatest, but... Is there any way going farther? There's this room. This is a dead end from what I can see. This is a dead end. Is that where we came from? Yeah, that's where I came from. There's no way up there. It's not a doorway. Okay. We explored all of the basement. Let's go up. I suppose we'll find the second part of the journal upstairs. Oh yeah, I went this way. I also went this way. Oh, no, did I? No, I didn't. Something hissed at me. Wait, what's on that side? Wait, can I break this? No. Why, that's quite a nice tapestry. Cute. I wonder what's up with these statues holding hearts. They're always kind of unsettling. Alright, it's on this side. Must have been able to get in there by dropping down from above, maybe? Alright, let's go over here and let's see if I can do it that way. Doesn't seem like it's the All-Mother. I don't really know what it is. This is blocked off too. But something was hissing behind that. You gonna say something, bud?
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king.
Ooh, he's starting his monologue again.
I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection caused you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wish to be.
Huh. I definitely want to... I really hope we can actually save Arthur and just put him to rest. I mean, if he wants to hang out with me until I die, that's fine. Maybe this ends up as a tragic game, but I don't want to let Caradoc kill him off like that. I don't trust Caradoc. Owen's notes on Kingi. I found more of Merlin's notes. It's incredible how many spells my master had managed to develop in this inhospitable land. If I ever return to the surface, I'll have to try them out. Not that I'm in any hurry, as Caradoc ensures I have everything I need to stay focused on my research. Besides, Kingi requires my constant care. I swear, if he hadn't inherited Caradoc's immortality, I'd have put him out of his misery long ago. But as it is, we're stuck with each other. He won't die, he won't starve, and iron doesn't work. Maybe when Arthur returns, he'll help me deal with this cursed beast. Kingy? Alright, it's something that is immortal. Inherited Caradox immortality. Is that his kid? Cursed beast. He won't die, he won't starve, and iron doesn't work. Iron is, something that hurts Fae. So it's interesting that doesn't work. Okay. I feel like I'm overlooking something. I wanna look over things really close and make sure that I haven't missed a single book. It's really difficult though because they don't really... The ones you can interact with and the ones you can't interact with all look the same. Ether Bloom, Mandrake, Stomachik. Iron Tooth! Yoink. Muskgrass? Man, Iron Tooth, that's crazy. Acerbic Letter. Oren, I do wonder sometimes what possesses you to ask me these questions again and again. Even though by now you must know exactly what my answer will be. Is it madness? Simple pig-headedness? Perhaps old age is finally catching up with you, despite your best efforts. You know, I find no amusement in watching the hollow shell of my brother hobble mindlessly around the island, all thanks to the sheer incompetence of the so-called ruling council. And yet, as I've told you before, I do not believe your idea of bringing him back fully has any merit whatsoever. Why won't you people finally let him rest and try thinking for yourselves? I know it's a daunting task, but surely you have the time, since you keep wasting it pestering me for help. As for my answer, I've attached a few notes about my latest design. I recommend you follow my instructions, and when it's done, shove it where the sun doesn't shine. Respectfully, Huh. I wonder what it was about. So Oren had a sibling with the letter M. I feel like we've seen notes from M. Shoving in the ocean? You think he actually did that? Okay. Let's go through. Let's check every surface. These bookshelves you can't read anything off of. Wait, I can also... Let's go to inventory. Orange notes on King... Orange... Part 3. I didn't find part 1 or part 2. I do believe I picked up every single book from the asylum. So let me go through and really... Reinforced chest. What the fuck? How did I miss this? You're fucking kidding me? I missed a whole storage room? I simply do not trust myself not to do shit like this. And that's... honestly, it's wise of me because I do this. Onion? Onion? Garlic? Beef? Cup? Barrel? Cider? Onion? Cabbage? Pork? Griffin carp? Peasant carp? Ale? Big coin purse. Nice. Alright, any books though? That's the main thing I need. Nothing is worth more than lore and information. I mean, that's something that, like, genuinely, information is... Oh, what? It was right here. Orange Journal Part 1. I literally got, like, the biggest lore revelations and didn't even get the... Alright. Today, once again, I was asked to summon the king. They claimed that the Civil War was reason enough to bring Arthur back. To restore order. All my arguments were in vain. I warned them. The more often we wake him, the worse his state becomes. Naturally, the Knights of the Round Table were quick to remind me of Merlin's binding oath, that when they call upon me, it is my duty to summon the once and future king. So I did as they commanded, and yes, it's true that Arthur's appearances struck fear into the hearts of their enemies. No surprise there. Arthur no longer resembles who he once was. He appeared as little more than a twisted heap of flesh, unable to speak, growling and waving his fist? Thankfully, that was enough to crush the rebellion before it could take root. Oh my god. Afterwards, I spoke with Lancelot. He agreed that Arthur's summoning must be halted at least until I find a way to bring him back to his true form. So that means it was the people he trusted the most still wanted to rely on him and brought back his fucked up corpse? Oh my fucking god. Personally, I believe Merlin's method deserves a second look. It was he who instructed me to call upon the king according to the aspects suited to the crisis at hand. It's hard to accept the idea that my master may have been wrong, but I know the nature of war, and how quickly decisions are made when blood is on the ground. Perhaps he missed something. Perhaps he didn't have enough time to weigh every risk. Tearing a soul apart is powerful magic. It should never be done in haste. Yet he swore he had no choice. The only difference is, I have time, and I intend to use it. Oh my god. Arthur. Man, I already felt bad for him. I really hope he wasn't capable of making memories when that shit happened. Oh my god. Alright, something is growling behind this, and this is... Is that a rabbit? How do I get through this? What is that? What the fuck is that? Can I kill it? Fuck. Won't go through. God damn it. Why would they add this? Huh. Oh! That's Kingy! Maybe? God damn it. If only I could kill it. And I could see a health bar with its name. What is that? Looks like a rabbit, but that noise isn't right, and its spine is shutting out. There's blood on the floor, and the carrots are uneaten. I don't know. You know, this is supposed to be a tower. How do you get to the 3rd floor? Also, it was round. What? This isn't how it should look at all. That's really weird. I didn't go upstairs because I thought it was a tower that went up. I mean, obviously, like, a lot of it was just debris hovering, so I suppose it's more a way to teleport into a space that isn't actually a watchtower. Alright. Let's start... Oh. It was right there! It was literally right there. Alright, Orange Journal Part 2. There's been a shift among the knights of the Round Table. Today, yet another Lancelot came to me, demanding I summon the king. Once again, my arguments fell on deaf ears. I told him it's too soon. I still don't have a way to restore Arthur in full. He didn't believe me when I told him the state the king appeared in last time. But I was bound by oath, so I obeyed. Arthur returned, broken beyond use. Couldn't support the knights this time. Could barely remain upright. Palamedes died on the spot the moment he saw him. His heart gave out from the shock. Even Lancelot finally agreed with his predecessor. The moment we left the resurrection chamber and the rest of the knights went off to plan their next campaign, a stranger ran up to me. It took me a moment to recognize him. Caradoc, my old friend, the one who once agreed to be the subject of the immortality experiment, back before Merlin declared that immortality was no longer enough. I was glad to see him, and even more glad for this idea he brought. Caradoc reminded me of the wording in the oath. I must answer the call of the Knights of the Round Table. But what if they can't reach me? What if they can't summon me or find me at all? Right now, they use a summoning spell to call me into service. But if I can create a space where the spell cannot take hold, they'll be unable to reach me, and so I will not be able to answer. That would give me what I've never had. Time! Time to work in peace on a way to restore King Arthur in all the glory and majesty he once commanded and still serves. Oh, I see. So this is a place that he made out of reach of summoning abilities. Nice. Honestly, shout out Orin. That was a great idea. Okay. We got every journal. I think we got almost everything. Still can't believe I overlooked it. Let's go back over. Ooh, sage. Ooh, devil snare. Ooh, devil snare. Okay. Okay. That's where we found the third journal. It's kind of interesting, literally jumping to the very end of the journal diaries and then reading to the first one and the second one. It honestly was more shocking that way, I feel. Because I didn't even know there were fucking other journal entries, and then it was immediately like, oh my god! I want to get into that fucking room, though. I don't think there's a way, though. Unless? Woo! Ale. I need alcohol to make potions. Because some of these literally look like they can be grabbed, but they can't. I guess it's just important to look at every book. I wonder if there's one hovering that I look past. I wonder if Orin's at rest now, knowing that the king found a proper vessel. Another one of those deer tapestries. These are gorgeous. I would love to have one. Next time I design a room for myself, I should add one of these in. Not obviously a direct copy, but take inspiration. Okay. I think we found everything we needed to find, so let's head out. We now actually understand a shit ton. I wasn't sure what I was gonna learn, but then why is Caradoc acting like Arthur is evil when he's just broken? Well, he said that Orin and him had a disagreement. Okay. So I have the choice now to move past Quinacht, but I don't think I will. What I'm going to do... Can't use cobwebs here. Oh, Arthur memories. Why did ominous music start up? About Orin. Do you think Orin was truly Merlin's apprentice?
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence.
Interesting.
It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me. Though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say.
Because he was a schemer.
But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far.
Yeah, I honestly, Orin doesn't have it. Orin isn't that bad. You know, I like it. What do you think about the knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not.
Yeah, you win some, you lose
I
them.
remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey.
Do you agree with Orin that you should return in your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make.
Ugh.
You're more important than you think.
Nah.
And our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
We are bound together closely than you may think. Okay, so it sounds like, well, I don't know. If we get him intact, can we just share the same body? Or will it be like possession? Will it be like, having custody? Does he get to possess me sometimes? Or does he just hang out as a ghost in my head? Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. But I feel like he deserves. I feel like, honestly, his opinion matters a lot to me. If he wants to stick around and help me fix Camelot, or, like, I don't mind that. Obviously, I don't know where this plot is fully going to develop. We haven't even fucking actually got to the Camelot itself. The town of Camelot. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not certain. But no matter what, I value Arthur and I value his opinion, and honestly, I kind of just want to let him call the shots on this one. Because, like, if he's tired, but it requires me to die, I don't mind that. I mean, would be holding him hostage, you know, if that is the situation. All right, let's fuel. Ooh, I can stash now? That's a new update, I feel. All right, let's fast travel. I do believe that there was something blocked by the crown symbol. I think, like, over here? Or was there something over here? No. There's an altar over here, but it was unlocked by a Four-Dweller artifact. Weight of Honor. Beast Lair. Iron Gate. Camelot Gate. Alright, it should be... It's like something over here or something over here. I do want to go check out the Wickerman and see what exactly... I think we need the shield and the crown for it to go into that area. The Wickerman was where all the druids were absolutely massacred, rounded up, and then slaughtered inside. So I think it's gonna require a little bit more lore, or like more plot advancement, because it seems like the druids and Merlin got along really well. That was kind of like his people. So why would they be slaughtered? I feels like something that Merlin was covering shit up. I don't know. It's really easy to jump to conclusions, but if you don't have enough evidence, I mean, you can't actually say anything with certainty. I remember it hugging the edge. Not up here. Alright. It had to have been closer then to the Wickerman. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. I feel like there was something. There was something. Maybe. Let me take a little closer look at this. Looks like Four-Dweller. No. Looks like a relic of something bigger. Maybe an old civilization. Interesting formations. Okay. Let's go past the Camelot Gate. Let's keep hugging this wall. There is theoretically a chance that it's on that side. I do really thoroughly remember there being a place in the north that had a seal, but maybe I'm just remembering wrong. It definitely wasn't related to the Camelot Gate. are just soldiers. Doing a quick look. Just to see if it jogs any memories. It absolutely does not, so that doesn't doesn't help. Where's the big fucking deer? Usually, oh! I saw its bit off of its back. Have I been in this cave? Yeah, I've definitely been in this cave. Beast lair. Alright, I'm going in just. I'm going in just. Oh, yeah. I remember. Not in detail. I can't recall why I was in the beast lair, besides I just like going to caves, and I like caves, but... Why are there seagull noises? We aren't even by the water right now. I always love just seeing seagulls hanging out in parking lots, though. Sometimes it doesn't even seem like it's by any water, and they'll just be hanging out. Okay. I don't think this is where it is. I think I might have just... Well, I mean, might as well just go to the Wickerman. If I'm here, I might as well. I really thought that... I was so certain. Like, well, whatever. Sometimes I remember, and sometimes I don't. I could search up places I could go that were blocked by the shield. I know there were a few. I just don't remember any of them. Weird spawn, be gone! I do not care for this. Fuck you. Alright, I'm pretty sure it requires the crown, but I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I'm just making sure. See, I remember that this place exists. And last time when I got Excalibur, I remembered pretty much all the locations for that. There wasn't just the tower. That was never the case. Why is the weird spawn weirdly strong here? I don't like that. I don't like that. You're not supposed to be stronger than my strongest spell. Fuck you. 490 XP. Damn. I mean, they expect me to go to this place early on. I've done almost all the quests in this area, so I don't know. I've done almost every quest in this area that I can do, without... Ooh, I leveled up! Without, you know, not being able to complete it. I still can't believe I fucked up the bounty quests. I just kept cheesing people too much. I mean, yeah, I guess looking back, it makes sense that turning people into cheese makes it so that you can't bring their head back, but I didn't think that far. I just got excited to turn a bandit leader into cheese. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? Yeah, we need the crown for this. Crown, shield, Excalibur. Yeah. Well. The only way out is bonfires. Alright, let's go Red Death. Survival. And then confirm. Attributes. Max health, honestly. It's gonna be a while before I make up all the health I lost by giving that guy my heart. Or not my heart, but giving them the long defeat. Alright, so that's where we go next. But... the long defeat. Alright, so there's actually two ways. We could go to the Forlorn Swords here. We could go to the Forlorn Swords through there. Tomb of Sir Dagonet! That has to be it. 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 Unless? It's gonna be fucked up if that was actually not what I was thinking of. Because last time it was the Tomb of Sir Lancelot that we unlocked. But there's also like little areas too that were strange that were also unlocked, I felt. I feel like there's always one major tomb that are locked behind the artifacts we get from King Arthur. Man, I am out of water. Where am I going, dude? Why did I start walking west? Alright, well, what's gonna happen is I'm going to see if the tomb is the right place. Ooh, big deer! Wait. Yeah, big deer. Big deer. Oh, God, that's so fucking cool. I want to see the concept art for this area. It must just be breathtaking. I love concept art. I wonder if there's an art book for this game. I would like it. Oh. It's kind of sad that it fades before it gets close, but whatever. If it doesn't want to get close, I respect that. I respect boundaries. If the giant astral deer doesn't want to get close to me, I get it. What's going on? Oh, I can't dig this shit out. I don't have an extra arm for shoveling. What do you think I'm made of? 2 arms? You know, I keep thinking about earlier when I asked the stonemason about, hey, could you make me a prosthesis? And he was like, yeah. And he's like, how did you lose your arm? And then he laughed at me and he said, no, I'm not making you an arm. You were stupid. He was right. But I wonder how that would have went if he actually was like, that's stupid, but I'll do it, you know? I wonder if I would have caved. But I was never presented with the opportunity. I don't think I would have. Oh, nice. But, you know, I'm curious. I am curious. It's really funny how I keep getting big and small. I think I gotta change the settings on VTube Studio. There's a XYZ movement thing. And I think it's funny that you can go like back or you can go forward, but because I'm like constantly like sometimes I'll lean over and like for some reason it thinks that I'm moving back when I'm just like tilting my head in strange ways and leaning in weird ways. Weird music. I kind of fuck with it though. That was not what I was expecting for gargoyles. Are you gonna come to life? Nah. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. You think this guy got his any loot? Empty? Well, fuck you. Who hissed at me? You guys heard that? This seems like a booby trap. But there's no way I'm not gonna lockpick this chest. Curiosity would kill me. What did you die from? What did you die from? Oh man, your neck is... I don't think that bend's natural. Looks like they were all hit in the back of the head. What the... Is that a guy? Ha! Otoko naraba. Ow. This feels so... different from the rest of the music in this game. Is this a fucking Elden Ring mausoleum? Come on, man. This is not my first this is not my first rodeo. And it won't be my last. This looks like a fucking button. Like the race does. Oh, 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 oh. I acted like that I was surprised that wasn't a way going through, but I literally saw my guys going through that, and then also I could hear them. So. Big surprise, big surprise. What? There's nothing oh. Wait. Before I continue onwards, what's this? What's this? Who's muhahahahaha? Who's muhahahaing? You? No, 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 no. If it's going down, I'm going the other way. Because it feels like this way is gonna go up. I just love the, like... There's, like, a... tuba, like, being used in this, and then also, like, a... What? And, like, a flute. Huh? Oh, I don't want to fall down there. What the... What? Huh? What was the point of that? There's, like, no loot over here. Unless... There's that casket? Nothing in here. There's a game that the soundtrack is reminding of, but I cannot place it. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of some of the music from, like, the first East games. But, like, not when it's the greatest moments and you're just going through, like, a really long, winding, puzzle area. But not entirely. I think that East's soundtrack is, in general, like, all the games, their soundtrack is actually really solid. Especially the earlier ones. It honestly kind of reminds me a little bit of some of the choices that the music had for Neopets' Darkest Fairy for the PS2, which is honestly a dark fantasy that is decent, despite it not seeming like it would be. What is this cartoony ass? What, you gonna grab me? What, you gonna... Bitch. Huh. So we got cartoony ass Scooby-Doo arms going through paintings. We've got just undead walking about. We got goofy ass music. That was a pathetic swing. 250 XP for somebody who could barely wield that warhammer? Oh, man. As a necromancer myself, this place is... What is it? A haunted house? Pathetic. But a miserable excuse for impossibility. Oh, well, I am gonna jump for that. Digestion tincture. Huh. First time got that. Oh, we can go down. Alright, I'll consider. When we need to, we're going down, right? I'm going to tell myself this now so I don't forget it. Oh. Oh, clap. Is there anything good, though? I made it. Could have a secret passageway on this side. Nope. Man, those fucking ghost arms are just knocking shit off. It's clearly just bored. Like, what is that? Try something cooler. Ooh, that's nice. I do like the gargoyles. Alright, so that's a way down. I'm gonna go a different way. If either way we go down, I'm gonna go a different way. Now, another question I have is, how are we gonna get back up? And the answer is, I don't know. Dude! Move. Move. This is genuinely just an Elden Ring dungeon. What did you just fucking break? What is going on? What is this place? Just getting up the shenanigans. Feels like I'm a babysitter who just keeps hearing a kid just breaking shit, and it's like, alright, what? There is nothing down here. No. There's no way I must have walked past something. Anything? Alright, so this hole had nothing. Oh, it must have just been if you fell down. This isn't actually plot progression. Okay. Alright, so the other way does lead to dungeon progression. Okay. Alright. Down the hole of no return. Alright, let's swim back my full 16. They're probably going to die as I walk through this swinging corridor of traps. Nice, no damage. Man, this music is starting to really get on my nerves. Oh, that's locked. Well, hidden doorway, here we come. Oh, god damn it, animated armor. Oh well. Luckily for me, it's just slowly walking as I just pepper it with spikes. 1,300 XP? Not bad. Oh, this seems like a boss room. Alright, just a second. Before I summon a boss, let's save. I don't remember the last time I saved. Okay. Now that is peculiar. If you're reading this, it means you've returned, Arthur. And if you're here, it means you plan to give us the same fate that was given to you. Drag us into yet another war for Avalon, one we've no chance of winning. So best of luck to you and safe travels. I, Dagonets, hereby declare that I fulfilled my oath and wandered off in an undisclosed direction. So you can't rouse me from eternal sleep. Let this be my final prank upon you once and future king. Not that you ever had much of a sense of humor. Ah well, you'll have to live with this one. P.S. You can take the armor. I left it here for you. The bones? Leave those. I have no idea whose they are anyway. Gloves of the Last Jest? It was his court fool. 13 strength? I was so excited to put that on. 13 strength to wear a jester's outfit? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh. Honestly, the vibe's kind of cozy. Alright. Well, let's head out of here. Alright. Magic portal. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. So So that was the Tomb of Dagonet. Let's do a bonfire. Let's talk to Arthur, and then I'm going to end stream. It's been going on for way too long. And I've run out of...
Oh, you don't look too pleased. Did the trickster play us for fools?
Oh, royal geographers. I forgot. I was like, who the fuck is she? I genuinely was like... Knight Dagonet left a note. Seems like he wasn't too eager to serve Arthur again.
Well, you've seen it for yourself. He wasn't your average knight. He was always praised for his cunning and his devotion, both to his fellow knights and to the realm.
Mm-hmm.
But he was also a clever man,
Mm-hmm.
always thinking ahead. I suppose one lifetime of battles is enough for some.
Yeah.
If he wishes to be left in peace, who are we to deny him?
Yeah, I don't mind that. When will I meet the other members of the royal geographers? I don't care.
Go well, traveler. There are more souls still waiting to be found.
I forgot the whole thing about the royal geographers. They wanted me going places like this. Alright, I'm gonna get one shot by that guy again if I don't... Get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's talk to Arthur. Let's set a bonfire. Let's talk to Arthur and see what he has to say about his funny little guy. Who was Dagonet in your time?
A truly fascinating man.
Oh, the affection in his
He
voice!
started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well.
Cute.
At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him.
Hell yeah. What do you think of his message?
Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through.
Oh, so they do
He
pronounce
always
it, dude.
spoke his mind, caring little for what others
Bro!
might think. Even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
Nah. No! I have a hunch. They said they used weirdness to... They infused it with Arthur's soul. And it makes me wonder, because this follows us every single night. And out of all the Four Dwellers I've seen, there is something about it that reminds me of him, of Arthur. Do you think that could be him? The Four Dweller part of him? Something that tries to put itself to rest, maybe? I don't know. But every single night it chases us. And every time we get more and more, because the campfire is supposed to protect us from weirdness, and it has always protected us from this guy. At first, this guy wouldn't get close. It couldn't. It just stood out in the periphery, but as soon as we got more of Arthur, the shield, All of a sudden, the campfire's ability to block weirdness doesn't fucking matter for shit. So it makes me wonder... Do you think that my hunch is possible? I think it's Arthur. Huh. All of a sudden, I don't feel as, usually I got excited about fighting him, but this time I just... I think it is a fraction of our wounded friend. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just genuinely just a four-dweller spirit that has a vendetta against me and Arthur. I don't know. I don't know. But I do have to some more guys. Though this fight will drag on forever before morning. I mean, yeah. After morning comes. And then he will be gone, like he wasn't even here in the first place, so. I don't know. For some reason, I can't get myself to stop fighting him. It means something. I wonder what Arthur looks like in battle, like what his skills are. I mean, the powers I get from him now are freezing time, but I don't know if that was always the case. That's rather Red Dead Redemption of them. God, look at that. Not even a fifth of the way through his health bar. I don't know. I wonder what that'd be like. Split into fractions like that. And then being sewn back together. You know, it's something I find interesting is... Morning arrived. I find it interesting to think about. What if you were split into fractions like that? Oh. We have finished the main quest for Connacht. And now we go to the Forlorn Swords. Now aware of why we have Arthur inside of us and how we have Arthur inside of us. I feel bad for this man. We also know more details about his previous reawakenings. And I feel bad. I feel bad for him. Forlorn Swords, Northern Gate. Whoa. It hits different when you randomly get actual, like, singing or chanting. Alright, we won't talk to this guy. We have to end it here. So. Thank you so much to everybody who's come today. This is a bit of a longer stream. Thank you so much to everybody who's chatted. And thank you to the VOD watchers in the future. And I hope to see you again next time. Yeah, that was... I've been wanting to play this game again, so I'm glad that I finally did. Thank you, guys.